crudeness, foul language. If you're depressed this holiday season, give this album a listen and have a laugh. But you may not want young ones in the room. This album will surely get you on the naughty list. Ha ha! Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. These trolls can suck my fucking cock. Rolling a blunt and fucking their mom in the what a right time. It's the right time to sock these trolls away. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell. The trolls were snorting some rock. Now they can suck my cock while I'm rolling a blunt and fucking their of-age sister in the what a right time. It's the right time to sock these trolls away. Oh, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. These trolls can suck my fucking cock while I roll a blunt, fuck their wife and their of-age daughter in the what a bright time. It's the right time to sock these trolls away. Hey, if you jingle my bells, I'll give you a white Christmas. Yeah! Stuff a little bit of that North Pole in your stocking. If the sleigh's a rockin', well don't come a knockin'. That's the jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Rolling a blunt, fucking their mom in the jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle bell rock. Rolling a blunt, cause these trolls can suck my fucking cock. Lick my king cobra, lick my king cobra all night long. Jingle bell, suck my fucking cock. Dashing through pounds of blow in a one-horse open sleigh. Over the fields of weed we go, smoking all the way. Cobra's clock tower bells ring, making demonic spirits rise. Oh, what fun it is to sing a song on Easter, not tonight. Ow! Jingle bells, Donald Trump smells. Joe Biden laid an egg, and politics can kiss my ass. Hey, jingle bells, Donald Trump smells. Joe Biden laid an egg, and politics sucks just like the holidays too. Welcome to Christmas, Dad. Your spoiled rotten kids are upset. They wanted a PS5 or a brand new Xbox, but they got socks instead. Ungrateful little shits, they're getting coal in their stocking from Santa Claus tonight, and that's just alright. Jingle bells, the coronavirus smells. We need a vaccine, get our asses back to work. Hey, jingle bells, the coronavirus smells. Get our asses back to work, we're sick of 2020. Hey! Silent farts, silent farts, coming out of my dirty butthole. Fucking stinks, they blame the dog. Must have been the eggnog, or the ham and the green bean broccoli casserole. Freezing my ass off, so I ripped ass to warm up. Thank you, Lucifer, I didn't push too hard, or I might have shit my pants. Silent farts coming out of my butthole. Silent farts ripping ass this holiday season, spreading just cheer in the air. The only thing that stinks more than the holidays are my silent but deadly farts. Silent farts. Silent farts. Coming out of my butthole. Silent farts. Oh, nasty, nasty farts. It smelled so bad I made the naughty list. Do you know about all the gangster reindeer? Dasher, Dancer, Prancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, and Blitzen. Those names are all pretty fucking stupid. Who the fuck named these reindeer? But do you know the most famous gangster reindeer of them all? His name was Rudolph, and he had a shiny Tommy gun. And he wasn't happy with the other reindeer. No sirree. This is a story about Rudolph and how he got his revenge. And here we go. Rudolph the red-nosed gangster, had a very shiny gun. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it sprays bullets. All of the other reindeer used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any racketeering games. And one foggy Christmas Eve, Rudolph got drunk on some eggnog and decided he had enough of their shit. So he grabbed their Tommy gun and made that Christmassy noise. Now all the other reindeer are dead in a puddle of blood. Now Rudolph's on the run, trying to avoid the North Pole police. All of the other reindeer, now they regret making fun of him. Then when they caught Rudolph and threw him in jail 22 life, Santa came to say, Rudolph, with your gun so bright, why did you shoot my sleigh deer tonight? To which Rudolph said, they're fucking assholes. They made fun of me. They wouldn't let me do anything. Fucking losers. I hate them. Fucking bullshit. To which Santa said, how the fuck am I gonna fly my goddamn sleigh now? I got no fucking reindeer. This is bullshit. To which Rudolph said, pull some magic out of your Christmas stocking, you fat bastard. Well, that's it. Rudolph made Santa's naughty list for life. And now Rudolph decided, seems how he's stuck in jail forever, to just kill himself in prison because he doesn't want to face the death penalty or the electric chair. Rudolph the red-nosed gangster, you'll go down in history. Fuck mass shootings and fuck our snowflake society.
And now, a reading from Parliament Hill by the King of Canada. 'Twas the night before Christmas, and all through the trailer, the sounds of Vaughan ranting just like a drunk sailor. The glad bags were tacked to the wood paneling with care, with hopes that Ma Helton soon would be there. Decked out in camo, again without heat, Mousy lies shivering down by his feet. Baby, I'm cold, and the blanket's so far. Then hit the bricks, bitch, go sleep in the car. And then Vaughan continued like nothing was wrong. I'm live on Blog TV, and the show must go on. Now listen, you fuckers, you trolls and you haters. If you're also concerned, then become my donators. Please get the blanket, I'm tired and cold. Fuck yes, I'll get it, you young ones are bold. He then turned around and barked at the screen. You trolls see what I'm doing, and you say that I'm mean? And then he returned and glared at the chat, stroking his whiskers, the greasy old rat. Where are my babies? Is that an attack? Where do you think? I got 'em out back. Listen here, trolls, let's get this straight. I'm just here to help and find a new mate. Oops, I meant nanny, he said with a grin. Around 25-ish and preferably thin. No fatties, no lesbos, no godless anti-gunners, no Muslims or Mexicans or anyone brown or really brownish. Not really into blacks so much. It's kind of like I said on my Blog TV show. Blacks aren't concerned with, world problems and the NWO and stuff. And they're too busy, quote, listening to their rap music and, quote, smoking their crack. So definitely no blacks. Asians, maybe send us a photo, we'll check it out, and then maybe arrange something on Skype. But pretty much just looking for skinny white women, preferably in their 20s, hot, and that don't have hang-ups about age and looks. Look, I'm not racist, it's just what I like. No fat chicks, no liberals, and you can't breed a dyke. I really should have 5 or 6 like royal vampires do, but humble as I am, I'll settle for 2. As for you trolls, I'm sick of your sort. A list has been made, and I'll see you in court. He jumped from his seat and pulled out his gun and yelled, "Come on, Kenny, let's have some fun." Jacked up undue, his temper was flared. "Please keep it down, Vonnie, the babies are scared." 'Twas at this moment, when ready to fight, he saw through the blinds an eerie blue light. He jumped towards the window to throw up the sash, tripped over his piss can, there was a great splash. With bated breath, he watched the light grow. Vaughn thought, "Fucking haters, I told you so." Now, Mousy, don't panic, and try to stay steady. Go get the camera and be on the ready. Then, like an eagle, he flew out the door, not moving like that since the Cold War. Out the back of the trailer and up the ladder he shot, atop of the roof he secured a good spot, to view the illumination that first caught his eye, screaming towards him, cutting through the night sky. This is the end of the 10 days I warned you about, as he squinted his eyes and stuck his neck out, wringing his hands, his heart full of glee, pondering the prospects of what it could be. Nibiru, the Dark Star, perhaps an alien invasion? Alas, 'twas only a ball of frozen feces deployed by the International Space Station. And like a fiery rocket, it screamed by his head. A couple more inches, he would have been dead. He lost his sure footing and then stumbled back, tripped over his own feet and then down the smokestack. He came down the chimney like a bat out of hell. At the bottom, a log hit him in the ass. Deja vu of Hell Cell. Like a sack of potatoes, he rolled on the floor. Just then a loud knock. "CPS at the door." "Von Helton, I must ask, what is this clatter? We've got 15 calls just to see what's the matter. We know that it's Christmas and we don't want to pester, but you've got more reports than all of Manchester. Now come on, Von Helton, and let us come in." "Not by the hairs on my chinny chin chin." A few minutes went by, I'll spare you the bore. Von Helton was persuaded to open the door. "My goodness, the stench!" exclaimed CPS. "The odor alone would give someone stress. Hard hamburgers and pizza all over the ground. A heap of old diapers, flies swarming around. No feedings past 5, though we said they should. Kids locked in the back, this doesn't look good." Then Ma came over and said, "What's his racket? Don't tell me this lackwit and retard can't hack it. I've done my best to keep them on track. I'm afraid common sense it seems that they lack. I've been cursed out, battered and beaten, but guess where tomorrow that these two will be eaten? Von Helton, it's Christmas, and not even a tree? It's over at Ma's where all the kids' presents will be. But look at all this stuff bought just for you. Video games, some new camo, and a Wii that is blue. Hey, not my fault her mother's a saint." Ma shook her head and Mouse started to faint. "Mr. Helton, what I've seen here has left me behooved. I'm afraid I insist that the kids must be removed." Well, Ma did some sweet talking, and Mouse shed a tear. Maybe it was Kris Kringle or holiday cheer. "Will you follow the rules and swear to be good, to do all the things that good parents should?" "Yes, we promise. We swear, cross our heart." "Well, then I see no good reason to tear you apart." And with that they were gone. Down the driveway they went. Ma went back home. Von and Mouse were tired and spent. Well, these events have left me quite sour. Go get some sleep, Mouse. Your shift starts in an hour. Down to the mattress an exhausted Mouse fell. Von smacked his forehead and yelped, "Bloody hell!" You see, it had just hit him, just like that log. The webcam was rolling. It was all live on blog. He looked at the camera, his face full of sorrow. "You'll have a good day, and a better tomorrow."
Bang, let's start the fucking show, eh?
You're going to jail.
I will never leave YouTube!
I don't give a fuck about the fucking law. I'll beat your ass.
Don't come to my channel again!
beat your ass.
You officially entered the wet panty zone.
Folks, here we are, folks. It's that time again. I have the festive drink out. I suggest now get yours, get your blanket, get the kids up, because this is going to be a good one. It is our yearly, it is an annual event that has become a yearly tradition. It is a Von Helton Christmas, and folks, is it ever, folks. Thank you for joining me this evening. Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah, Rockin' Ramadan, Crazy Kwanzaa, Cool Yule, and you know what? Festivus for the rest of us, folks. Let me get a smoke for the special occasion. Let's take a little sip early. We're going to take a sip, and those who know what this mug represents. We'll see that a little bit later, because we're going to have some classics tonight, as well as some new. And there it is, folks. You can see it. Ain't she beautiful? It's a nice one this year. I spent a little extra. We got a nice one this year. The Golden Lulz Cow. Whose will it be? Let me have a sip. Oh, that tastes delicious, and it is loaded with booze. That's how we're going to do it tonight, folks. Let's get loose. Let's get faded. Let's get X-rated. What do we got? Who do we got out there? We got all kinds of people. Thank you for joining, everybody. And as you're coming in, please remember to thumbs up the stream, all that kind of good stuff. And we're going to kick it off right, folks. We're going to do it right. Let me just get this, all of my sufficiencies fancified here. And folks, remember, next week, we have the announcement of the official winner. I think you know where I'm sitting still, but I have to say the poll over on MeWe, of course, is heavily jaded to Von Helton. I expect that every year. It's a close one. Now, there was a couple streams I was hoping to do this week, but with Christmas and everything coming up, I didn't have time. I've been a busy guy. But next week I got some time, so hopefully we can get some streams in. I would like to finish the Von Helton Theater, the blog TV tapes, because that brings us to Christmas, December 2012, and that's a very interesting time. And we're going to touch back on better times tonight as well. Also, if I have time, I don't want to make promises, maybe we'll do a short stream where it's an open stream. I'll do it on StreamYard, and people can come in and plead their case for who they think should win the Golden Lulz Cow of the year this year. Folks, it's an exciting time on many levels. Let's just be honest, on many levels. But what else did I want to say? Probably just a lot of yambling and rambling, but let's get the party started here. All right, so folks, we're going to try to do that next week. And, of course, we have the year in review as well, where we touch on some of the favorite moments over the last year. And there have been a few. One of my favorites is Von Helton's haircut. Let's not forget about that. That was fucking comedy gold. And, I mean, Cyrax, that's something I want to bring out. Someone said, remember, we haven't been covering a whole lot of Cyrax, but he is in third right now. So he is due a little bit of recognition. And someone had typed in one of my recent streams, oh, you know, last night that stream that Cyrax did, that should win him the Golden Lulz Cow a year. But link me. You know, give me a heads up. Point me in the right direction. A timestamp, a link, something. Because I can't find what they're talking about. I did find a couple recent good streams, but I'm not sure exactly where, what, if it was Marty's. I don't know. So if you know something, you know, if you see it, say something. That's the rule, right? Even if I can't fit in the show, I appreciate it. I do appreciate it. So, yeah, that's that, folks. We're just going to have some fun. I hope you got your drink, your snack, got your loved ones close, because we're going to start it special. Special for Christmas, as we do, folks. Let's do it.
Here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. Blitzen, blitzen, all of his reindeer pulling on the rein. Bells are ringing, children singing, all is merry and bright. Hang your stockings and say your prayers, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Well, here Here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He's got a bag that's filled with toys for the girls and boys again. Hear those sleigh bells jingle jangle, what a beautiful sight. Jump in bed and cover up your head, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Well, here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He doesn't care if you're rich or poor, boy, loves you just the same. Santa knows that we're God's children, that makes everything right. Fill your hearts with Christmas cheer, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. Well, here comes Santa Claus, here comes Santa Claus, right down Santa Claus Lane. He'll come around when the chimes ring out, it's Christmas morn again. Peace on earth will come to all if we just follow the light. Let's give thanks to the Lord above, 'cause Santa Claus comes tonight. 'Cause Santa Claus comes tonight.
We'll be right back after these messages.
This is what it looks like when somebody lets your raccoon go. See the ground tore all to pieces? That's my trap in the middle. Raccoon had the ground tore all the way apart. And guess what? Somebody let my raccoon go. Somebody let him free. Isn't that nice? Well, I'm not allowed to feed my family. This whole bank is tore down 6 inches. See that? How deep that is? Where it's been digging trying to get out. They don't get out of the cuff. They can't get out of the cuff. I'll go into this a lot more. I haven't posted in a few days because I'm over YouTube. I'm done. I just don't care anymore. I've let my channel just sit by itself for 2 weeks, and normally after 2 weeks, the algorithm will forget to hide me. It'll forget to hide me, and then it won't shut me down. It won't shadow ban me after about 2 weeks, and I've gained 0 subs in 2 weeks. It's set right on 860 the whole time. I got some great news to tell you about the other targeting that I've been through this week. You won't believe it because nobody else will believe it, but I'll tell you, they keep doing what they always do. I'll pause this and come back. I'm back to the house. I don't even want to do YouTube anymore. I'm so sick of it. I'm just sick of it. Because I'm never going to get a fair shot. And every time that I try to help someone that is a targeted individual, the mind control, the straight paranoia that most targeted individuals have is just sickening. There's no way to win. Because every one of them, you tell them something, then they run over to this supposed TI, then the other one and another one. And next thing you got 10 people in on one person's private conversation, and they're all wondering who's trying to screw them over. Well, I'll take the fact that people don't like me. I get it. People don't like truth. People don't like facts, unabridged facts. Rip the freaking band-aid off, tear the scab off, bleed all over the floor. Facts. People don't like that. They want sugar-coated cherry blossom BS, and that I can't do it for you. I'll tell you the way it is. And isn't it amazing that everything that I've told you has come true? Every
Shala has just donated $1.99. I only hope that Santa can make his way to Daddy Bon's double wide and fill my stocking full of hot dogs.
Oh my God, did someone say hot dog? Thank you very much for that. Folks, we got to do it. We're not doing it every time, but we got to do it.
I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. I'm a hot dog. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. Look at me. I'm a hot dog. Everybody party. I'm a hot dog. Fun on a bun. Fun. Fun.
Alright, folks, I hope we got that out of our system. Let's move on with the show. But if you would like to drop a penny in the old man's hat, there's the link. If you'd like to join us on MeWe, there is the link. Discord, where we hatch our schemes, there's the link. And folks, if you want some folks merch made by folks for folks, we'll rush to get that out by Christmas. No promises. So there's the link. Folks, let's move on. It's a very targeted Christmas here, folks. It's the raccoons are after him.
Everything about the jab was true that I told you. Everything about our officials, the way they get into office, everything I told you was true, and it's all coming out daily. Everything about censorship was true. Everything I've told you is coming true. I told you about them burning down food processing warehouses. Everything I haven't lied to you. I don't. So, I like last time, I said, I'll leave the channel alone, just want to take a break. And because I have a mainstream news, heavy-duty investigative journalist that I've been in contact with. And I just want to sit back and let him do his thing. I don't know if those communications are being hacked. I mean, let me rephrase it. I know those communications are being hacked. I don't know if he's gotten my last messages or not. I don't know. Can't tell. But you just saw that my raccoon trap was messed with. If you guys remember a couple months ago, I went hunting down in Raleigh, and I got back and I didn't get a chance to kill anything, so I came home and decided, hey, you know, I'm gonna go out and practice shoot. So I sit there 4 times in a row. I'm like, what's wrong? I must have a bad primer. So right there with my son at the hunting property, I put 4 primers in and nothing, and then I check it, and it's been unloaded. I went hunting 3 hours away, walking around the woods for 2 freaking days trying to kill a deer, and my gun is unloaded. Well, guess what happened? When I tell you people come in my house when I'm not here, I'm telling the truth. When I tell you that people come in my house while I'm here, I'm telling the truth. So today, just a rare day, I actually got Tina out of the house to go up to the hunting property, and just, she needs to get more familiar with her firearm. We go up there, and I'm letting them do their thing. I'm letting them shoot and have a good time. I said, well, I know that I had 2 more loads for my gun. Now, I've got a lot more than that, but I had 2 more measured smokeless powder for my rifle. 2 more. I sent my rifle off to night. Let me see if I can do this. Here's another part of targeting nobody's going to believe. I sent my rifle off to night black powder guns. Tell them what's wrong with it, and they said, oh, cool, no problem, we're going to fix it for you. I said, great. They send it back to me, and they tell me, oh, well, God, they're hitting me so hard right now, can you think? They recrowned my firearm. In other words, they went into the end of the barrel.
Notice, as a responsible gun owner, he's put it in the sink right where it belongs, folks.
They went right here to the end of the barrel and ground it back out to smooth it out. They tell me they did that. They tell me they cleaned it real good, and they told me that they...
Pardon me, the freezer, of course.
That I had to someone put the wrong breech plug in it. So they send it back to me, and then they show me a target. Oh, God, my feet's going to get wet. I ain't going to do it. You just got to take my word for it. They sent me a target after they did all that. They said, oh, look, it's freaking nail and tacks. Now it's nail and tacks. And I get the target, and they said, yeah, we put 4 shots right. One in each shot was into the next shot. And I was like, wow, great, my gun's actually making it, actually doing its job. I get it back, and I look at the end of my gun, and guess what? They didn't do crap to it. They didn't recrown my gun. Look at it. Look at the tip of that. If they had recrowned that barrel, guess what? It would be raw metal. My barrel hasn't been recrowned, and look, all the dents are still in the barrel. Just the same as it was. And guess what? They said they nailed tacks with it. 4 shots in one. I looked at it. And the holes in the target paper aren't from a .50 caliber black powder rifle. They're not. So I get my gun back. I was going to go hunting there in the morning. I loaded it that night. I put weighed 49 grains of smokeless powder. Put my sabot in it. Looking right at Tina as I...
Smokeless powder. Folks, I hate to interrupt a good, engaging story like this, but I will be right back. I'm going to freshen my drink.
I'm ramrodding the bullet in. Can't even hold it up, my arms hurt so bad. I go up there today and let them have fun. Let her practice with her gun. Let Mason practice with his gun. And I said, well, I got my target out about 75 yards. Let's see how it does. I know that I've got one load left because I had 2 loads left. I loaded my gun the other morning or the other night. So I know I've got 1 in the chamber, I can shoot, and I got 1 more reload. I pull the gun in, I aim it, and it goes, ping! Primer only fired. I'm like, oh my God, did my primers get wet? Put another primer in it. 209 primer. Ping! Nothing. I'm like, 2 primer. I just put these new primers in these. I just reloaded everything. So take the 3rd primer out, put it in. Bing! Nothing. I'm like, oh my God, did my powder get wet? Pull my ramrod out, set it to the side, take my tool, pull the bolt out, pull the breech plug out, put my ramrod down my gun, and it falls right through it. My gun's not even loaded. Tina sat right here 3 nights ago and watched me load my freaking gun, and I go to the goddamn range to shoot, and they unloaded my goddamn rifle for the 2nd time, and nobody wants to fucking believe it. Nope, you're just crazy. Oh, you forgot you didn't have it loaded. Tina, what? Right there with her own eyes saw me. I'm looking in her eyes. She said, what are you doing? I said, I've got to ram the bullet in the gun. She watched me load my freaking gun. These people come in my house and unload my weapons. They come in my house and steal my goddamn silverware, my bowls, my spoons, my knives. They tear up my goddamn my pots and pans. They empty my cabinets, my refrigerator. They come and go as they please. And no, the world's just going to say, no, he's just crazy. My Harley Davidsons get stolen. And law enforcement goes, where did he get $16,000 to pay me back? That hasn't been answered yet. But guess what? He's not in jail. He's not in jail for felony larceny. And everybody's just like, no big deal. You see? Just like last year at this time. You kind of start to reflect. The end of the year is where you start reflecting. Did I make any forward progress? I made no progress. I've got all this stuff in my backyard. And I can't even pay people to help me put it together. I did not know this. My Facebook, every week it says restricted. I kept restricted. One day I can comment, next day I can't. One day I can post, next day I can't. And then one day I can message on Marketplace, next day I can't. Anytime they want to shut me down, they just restrict my account whether I do anything or not. And I went through it. And I had like 60 different ways. No, let me rephrase that. 5 different ways, but 60 times that they restricted my Facebook account. Did you know that Facebook, they just don't block your comments. No, they can stop you from joining groups. They can stop you from creating groups. They can stop you from communicating in groups. They can stop you from commenting. They can stop you from liking. They can stop you from subscribing. They can stop you a million ways to Sunday. They can censor you, and everybody just, no. So reflecting on the year, end of the year, here I am at the end of the year, and I finished up my court case, but what good did it do? I didn't get my motorcycles back. The guy didn't get prosecuted for stealing my motorcycle. Nobody's been held accountable for stealing my motorcycles. No one. And nobody's going to, I guess. I got my heart broke this week. Besides the normal torture of the planes, 24 hours a day, nonstop. Imagine being in your house and somebody comes and goes and say, please. And then the trolls on the internet, get cameras. Got cameras, got 8 of them. I can scroll through every goddamn one of them. You'll never see somebody on my cameras. Never. You know why that happened? You know that not only can they hack your cameras, but if they have access to the goddamn DVD player to your cameras, they can go straight to the DVD player on your cameras. They can do that. I sat out here the other night, and we got mice in the barn at my next door neighbor's little building. So I sit here with my night vision goggles, and I'm sitting there watching the mice just pop out everywhere. And I'm recording it, and I take that little card out that goes to my GoPro. Remember I had that for my GoPros? I put the little card into the bigger part, put it on my computer, and all it did was take a picture. No recording at all, just one picture. When it was on record. It recorded 9 minutes of footage, and then I stopped the recording. And then it recorded 4 minutes of footage, but all it did was take 2 pictures. And all I want is to be out. I just want to be gone. I just don't want to be here. I hate this goddamn torture chamber. Now we've got 4 illegal immigrant families living next door. All day long, somebody drives by. And before they get to their house, when they're right here at my driveway, they honk the horn. They honk the horn constantly until they get right here in their driveway. And then they say after they honk the horn. Now, whoever's dropping the illegal aliens off, they park right here in the driveway underneath my window playing their freaking circus music. All day, all night. As I look around Title 14? Isn't that what they call it? Title 40 or something like that? Where is this remain in Mexico policy till you come into America? Guess what? They don't have to remain in Mexico now. Now they're all coming in millions and millions and millions. The one shot that I got with my 50 cal, with this brand new $300 scope, guess what? Once you sight your gun in, it takes time to do it. It takes money to sight in your gun. But if I'm not the only one with access to my firearm, they not only unload my gun, but they can go on here and twist the turrets and move my scope. So the one time I got to fire my gun today, I didn't even hit the freaking paper at 70 yards. So I'm right back where I started before I sent this gun off for 3 weeks for people to do nothing to it. On top of that, as usual, relationships ebb and flow. I've been completely ignored by my spouse. Again, we're back to that again. Everything gets better and then it goes to shit. Everything gets better and then it goes to shit. She's ruined Mason. He was the only kid in America at 11 years old that did not play video games, didn't spend his time on a computer or a cell phone. And guess what Tina has now introduced him to for the last month? Cell phone. So now every night, he's got a cell phone in his hand playing a freaking video game. All the time I took trying to train him to be a man, some known reason out there in her mind, she said, well, I just don't think I want my son to be independent. I want him to be a mindless zombie. So now he is a mindless zombie. Had the tarp, you know, the slide out on my camper's been open. Had the tarp covering up the new wood that I put in. Well, it's almost like somebody went out there to my tarp, lifted it up and took my water hose and hosed all the wood down. I had a tarp folded up about 20 times, about 20 layers of tarp over top of it with wood holding it down, with steel metal holding the tarp down. And it looks like somebody lifted the tarp up and soaked the whole floor of my slide out in my camper. With the mouse problem outside at the barn, I sit there and I watch the mice at dark. I watched them with my night vision. I watched the whole wall of that barn, my neighbor's building. I watched the whole wall come alive. All their eyes just jumping everywhere. I set 5 of my traps, the little not in-ground traps, the professional metal traps. I set 5 of them. And I set 2 of the house traps, little plastic ones. Every trap was sprung and there was not one mouse in any trap. So they're not only releasing raccoons and other animals that I catch in my traps to feed myself and my family, but they're even releasing the mice from the freaking traps outside, so they won't even let me catch the mice at my house! What did I tell you? They will not let me have any pleasure in life. No pleasure at all. I told you about them almost burning my house down the other week. Remember that when the stove arced and flames started shooting out of the stove? I told you that. Remember that? I told you about the loose wire. They loosened the wire in the outlet, which could have burnt my house down. Well, the same problem is happening again, but they fixed everything. So we're dealing with that. Oh yeah, remember about the plumbing? Well, the toilet's still backing up. Everything. It's nonstop. It never ends, and I'm just to my limit. I'm to my limit. It's like I'm on a goddamn treadmill of life, and I'm going nowhere, and everybody around me is totally oblivious that I am living and breathing, and not only that, but suffering because of the weapons, because of the mass mind control, because of the torture that I've been under. And I know that, guess what, in a couple days it's going to be Christmas, and I'll be alone again. as the plane's coming over right now. And no one cares. Put myself out to the world. I've had about 1 million views. Probably 1.5 million views on my channel. And I can't get over 850 subs. And I've got more channels making 3 times the amount of views, making fun of me. Slandering, harassing, libeling me. But all I'm doing is coming on here and telling the truth. I'm being persecuted, and all we can do is laugh about it. Hear it? Oh, it was all over when we were out shooting today too. The airplane was right on our head. See. So for all the people out there that have enjoyed harassing me, slandering, libeling me, good luck. Hope you enjoyed yourself. For all the people who said, oh, well, I love your content, and they can't even leave a thumbs up, thanks. But I can't even help myself. I can't even escape this torture chamber. And I could have $30,000 in my pocket, but what good would it do when I can't even pay somebody to help me get out? If you're a targeted individual, expect for your life to be over. I'm not going to give you hope. And all the people out there that think that you're going to catch them on camera and you're going to call law enforcement and say, hey, this is happening, help me, shut up. Or go to the hospital. Because those are your 2 options. You're not going to catch them. And then when you do catch them, ain't nobody going to listen. The whole system is rigged. You're not going to win. There ain't a human on the earth that has fought as much as I have. None of you have fought and put up with what I put up with. None of you have held your loved one dying in your arms and then been blamed for it. None of you have been at the end of a rope or at the end of a attempted suicide, not of your free will, 3 different times and been dead and come back and still here to talk about it. No one else in the targeted individual world is catching the shit that I catch to still come here every day for you, spill my guts, and tell you the facts of life when you're a targeted individual. And I can't even get a thumbs up. You're on your own. I ain't here to help you anymore.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Hey guys, so the Lord put something really cool in my heart today because my flower garden has really blossomed. There's so many flowers back there. And remember, it's in the middle of December. It's like Christmas time, but the Lord made it sprout up supernaturally like it's springtime. And he wanted me to tell you guys because, you know, so many people murmur against me like they murmur against Moses. So even more people murmur against me, the bride of Christ. And they're like, what is, you know, what makes her think that God talks to her only and not us? And you know how God destroyed them all, like in Korah's rebellion. For those of you who don't know,
Earl has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Merry Christmas and Happy New Year's.
Well, thank you very much. Merry Christmas to you as well. Folks, thank you for joining. If you're just getting here, we're just getting warmed up. We're just getting warmed up.
Korah's rebellion is like this group of people who were basically against Moses and Aaron, the chosen ones, right? Like me, the bride of Christ, the chosen ones. So they're like, well, God talks to us too. And then, you know, they kept complaining against Moses and Aaron. And so God killed them all. And then on top of that, he was like, here, let me do something to prove that, you know, this is my chosen one. So I'm going to read this real fast and then I'm going to show y'all. See, look, the budding of Aaron's rod. And the Lord spoke to Moses saying, speak to the children of Israel and get from them a rod from each father's house, all their leaders, according to their father's houses, 12 rods. Write each man's name on his rod, and you shall write Aaron's name on the rod of Levi. For there shall be one rod for the head of each father's house. Then you shall place them in the tabernacle of meeting before the testimony where I meet you. And it shall be that the rod of the man whom I choose will blossom. Thus I will rid myself of the complaints of the children of Israel, which they make against you. So this is about me, the bride of Christ, and all of you who are rising up, murmuring against me, saying, well, I'm anointed too, and all this shit, because listen, you're not special. So Moses spoke to the children of Israel, and each of their leaders gave him a rod apiece, and for each leader, according to their fathers' houses, 12 rods. And the rod of Aaron was among their rods, and Moses placed rods before the Lord in the tabernacle of witnesses. Now it came to pass the next day that Moses went into the tabernacle of witness, and behold, the rod of Aaron, in this case, the rod of me, the bride of Christ, Tequila, of the house of Levi had sprouted and put forth buds, had produced blossoms and yielded ripe almonds. Then Moses brought out all the rods from before the Lord to all the children of Israel, and they looked, and each man took his rod. And the Lord said to Moses, bring Aaron's rod back before the testimony to be kept as a sign against the rebels, that you may put their complaints away from me, lest they die. So basically, if you murmur against me, the bride of Christ, you're going to die. And I'm going to show you the roses and flowers now blossoming. Okay, so here they are in the middle of December, literally in the middle of winter, and it's blossoming and more buds. It's so big, like look at the more buds growing. There's a bunch of little ones, all baby ones down there, and more buds everywhere. And remember, recently I cut them all off, and then they just kept sprouting up all these huge ones everywhere. And this is Aaron's rod, my rod. There you go. So any more murmuring against me, the Lord will strike you dead. He literally said, God's not man that he should lie.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Well, well, I have quite an awesome husband, and he had an interesting night out on the town with the men on my marriage list. Brent was really hot in bed this morning. I think I got him all fired up. You know that Brent's always been a leader for the rest of the men. Well, today he called the core group of men up and said, we need to do something we haven't done in a long time. And they were all curious. And then Brent said, guys' night out. Guys' night out is a time where all the men go out on the town and have fun as a team. All the men that are devoted to me, all the men on the marriage list, they used to regularly go out on the town, watch movies, eat at restaurants, go to bars, and smoke organic cigars. And Zach was telling me that over time it kind of stopped. Everything got too busy, and they'd always get attacked by Jesuits. So when Brent suggested it, the other men were excited to do it again. But they knew it might be a risky thing for all of them to go outside and explore new places. The Jesuits don't like me making this video. They're making me cough with their mites. Brent assured them that as their leader, he was sure the Gale Shield would support them if they were open to good experiences. So they went out and had a blast. They visited an art exhibit, walked openly down the street in plain view of the public, went to a movie. None of the new ones are as good as when the men were the main stars of the movies. They ate at a restaurant. That's the mites. They don't like this video I'm making. And then headed to a bar. They were in New York. People were shocked to see a group of celebrities walking down the street in public. It was a blast. So they walked into a bar with this younger guy crowd. And these guys all seemed like frat boys. My men were drinking and laughing, smoking their cigars, And Brent and Matthew were only a little tipsy still, just having fun. But Brent and Matthew bumped into one of the main frat brothers. And he shoved Brent and Matthew and called Brent and Matthew a couple of washed up old hags. Brent turned to Matthew and signaled to the other men to remain calm. He told Matthew that he thinks these were Jesuit frat brothers, and he pointed to their jackets that indicated they attended a Jesuit school. Brent said, "You know what? We don't want any trouble. We just want peaceful vibes and to enjoy life and seek love." So Brent and Matthew turned to walk away, and the frat brother said, "Yeah, I'd keep walking too if I was married to that bitch Gail." Brent stopped mid-stride. "What did you just say?" he asked. The frat brother puffed out his chest and said, "I said I'd keep walking too if I was in an instant." Brent clenched his fist and was transformed into his android form. In the same instant, Brent was standing where the frat brother was. Brent was right there in an uppercut punch pose surrounded by red vapor. We quickly realized that the red vapor was blood mist. Brent had punched that Jesuit with an uppercut so powerful there was only the blood mist from the impact and the body-shaped hole in the roof of the bar. Then Brent calmly and confidently declared, "Anyone else have anything to say about my wife?" All the Jesuit frat brothers in the bar averted their gaze and looked scared. And with that, Brent walked back to the men and returned to his regular form. And what's really neat to note is that over time his Mecha Gale suit has started to adapt to match Brent more. It looks more like Data from Star Trek when he's in Mecha form. So they all cheered for Brent. They were so proud of him. Now, this doesn't surprise me about Brent because I know that he would literally die for me. I have the best husband in the world. And he is about as macho as they come. I don't know how anybody could get away with calling him a cuck. He is the total opposite of a cuck. So they all walked away like scared little bitches. And then my men continued to drink in the Jesuit bar. So Brent looked like Data with his white face and gold eyes instead of what he used to look like, the Gale android. And he even has the Starfleet uniform. So the Mecha Gale suit has been adapting with Brent's body. And they use the Star Trek, the Church of Gale ship looks like the Star Trek The Next Generation Enterprise from the early 1990s. And they use the same Starfleet uniform that you see on the Star Trek The Next Generation show on Church of Gale, and he was wearing it in his Mecha form, so he looked just like Data. So, you guys, that was the interesting night out. And it doesn't surprise me to hear that about Brent. I have the best husband in the world. I actually don't need him beating up people over insulting me, but I understand who he is, okay? And he's absolutely devoted to me. So I never have to worry about him. And I'm glad he doesn't have to worry about me. So anyways, I just thought I'd share that with you. They had an interesting night on the town. I just want to thank my awesome Patreon supporters for all of their support, and we have a great time hanging out every Friday night, and we are all going to focus on meditating, living in the moment, and enjoying our lives, and we'll just have great fun Friday nights focusing on that.
We'll be right back after these messages.
America! Hey! I don't give a fuck, YouTube. What up, YouTube? It's your boy Cobra back at it with another video. Yes, sir. Inspector Bluer, thank you for your $1 to PayPal. He says, hey, dude, I wanted to get you that tracking number for your care package. Says it's on track for delivery today, but who knows? Merry Christmas to you, your clan, the fans, and even the trolls. Stay goth and fuck sickos. USPS tracking number. Right there. I see it. Thank you. I agree. Fuck the sickos and fuck the trolls too, man. They're assholes. Yeah. But holy crap, we got another donation right here. Dude, Jacob, thank you for your $30 donation. Circle of protection on the Osbournes. Definitely, dude. I love Ozzy Osbourne, the Prince of fucking Darkness. And I was on stream earlier when I found out about Sharon going to the hospital. And so I'm definitely praying for him and his family right now, man. Yeah. But like I said on my live stream, Sharon Osbourne has beaten cancer and COVID-19, okay? That broad's tough. Trust me, she'll be fine. You know what I'm saying? People actually give a shit who Ozzy and Sharon are. Plus, they got that kind of fuck you money that can afford really nice health care. So, yeah, Sharon and Ozzy will be fine, dude. Yeah. You watch, man. Ozzy and Sharon are going to live past the age of 100. Just wait, man. Just fucking wait. So, yeah, so circle of protection on Ozzy Osbourne and all of his family. So, Mo to be in the witch's circle. Thank you for your donation to PayPal. I appreciate it. Do we have anything else to shout out here? I definitely have, $6.66 donation. Megan, thank you for your $6.66 donation and Cash App. She writes, for Goth Dangerfield. I'll tell you what, no respect. Yeah, dude. My Goth Dangerfield bits are hilarious, by the way. I tell you what, no respect. I saw a chick walking out of the store. I said, honey, nice cans. And she said, excuse me? I said, honey, I was talking about the cans of Bud Light. Where's your mind going?
We'll be right back after these messages.
'Tis the season, folks, and there's no better way to celebrate than with new Rev's Christmas Rollies.
Rev's Christmas Rollies.
It's the perfect gift and makes a great stocking stuffer for the kids. So get warm and cozy by the small heating unit with your girlfriend and her boyfriend.
Rev's Christmas Rollies.
She puked on air and shit. You know, it sucks. Hi guys, it's Rev here. And you know, I have a major grievance, okay? Now, don't get me wrong. I appreciate everybody that gives in any way that to help us out, okay? And we have some people that enjoy sending us food from time to time, okay? I very much appreciate to be fed, and I appreciate food greatly, and I hate when food is wasted. I can't stand to see food wasted. It makes me so angry to see like companies take bags of food and just toss it in the garbage when they could be serving soup kitchens with food and helping some homeless people out, that type of thing. It always drives me nuts seeing that. But I'm going to be honest with you. I have a grievance to air to certain individuals that think that this is funny. Okay? We had a New Orleans quesadilla come to the door yesterday night, and I appreciated it very much, and it's gourmet. It was like gourmet quality quesadilla. It was incredible food. But they had to make it New Orleans quesadilla where it has so many jalapenos, and now I'm dying today. My gastrointestinal system is absolutely screaming at me, and Shanny told me on stream, don't eat it, it's gonna hurt you. Yeah, well, she was right. And now I'm dealing with this all day. Okay, so here's my grievance. I appreciate everything you do, okay? But could you not send stuff that's so spicy that I have gastrointestinal issues for 2 weeks? Okay? I really appreciate you guys a lot, but No more of the fire butthole. Okay, thank you.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I'm gonna get your docs, man. I'm gonna get a court order. I'm gonna get your fucking docs, and you're gonna wish to God that you were never born, and that you never ever fucked with my children. And I'm telling you right now, you want to sit there and you want to talk shit about how these police hate me and all these judges and prosecuting attorneys hate me and all this shit. They don't hate me. They don't hate me. That's a lie. That's a lie to stroke your ego, isn't it, Secular? Yeah. Yeah, it's a lie to stroke your ego. I'll tell you what. You know what'll keep your docs from ending up going viral all over the fucking internet? What'll keep that from happening, motherfucker, is if you delete all of your fucking YouTube accounts and you go away. And don't come back as a fucking sock either. I mean, go away. Permanently. Now, if you want to create a YouTube channel where you come back as yourself, and you be a man.
Channel 69GWN donated $1.99 through Super Chat. You get what you get and you don't pitch a fit.
That's right, folks. A lesson learned, and thank you. I'm not going to complain at all. Thank you for the donation. So, this is some classic Von Helton here, folks, if you're just joining us. This is back in the day when he was desperate to have my docs. And, yeah, that's where we're at.
And you talk about real shit in the world instead of harping on my ass all the time. I might be agreeable to that shit. Now, you would say, well, you can't put out my information. The fuck I can't. You son of a bitches put my name, my address, and my phone number all over fucking YouTube, all over Daily Motion, Live Leak, and every fucking where else. So don't tell me I can't put your shit out there too. Don't tell me that shit, because I know better. If you can do it and get away with it, by God I can. If I got to create sock accounts to make it happen, then by God I'll create sock accounts to do it. Because I'm sick and tired of you motherfuckers. You put my family at risk, you son of a bitches. And I'm sick and tired of it. And it's going to stop this Christmas. Because all you motherfuckers are in for a big Christmas gift this year. And you ain't going to like it. The very people that try to accuse me and my wife
are
pedos themselves and neglectors themselves. The very people that tried to accuse us of being evil are evil themselves. They were projecting what they were onto me, or trying to anyway. It didn't stick, obviously, but that's not the point.
Yep, on the innocent people.
And like I said, I can give out their whole information because they are wanted by the police. So it's okay. Yeah. Isn't that ironic? That the very people that want to call me a pedophile are themselves a pedophile? Isn't that amazing how that fucking shit works out? And like I said, you're wanted by the police. I can give out their full information, folks. And like I said, I've got Christmas gifts for all my troll buddies. Because I intend to get more subpoenas and get more information on these motherfuckers. And we're all going to have us a merry fucking Christmas.
Let's dance.
That's right. Let's dance, motherfuckers. You wanted the Punisher. You got the Punisher, you son of a bitches. I mean, am I telling the truth, Eric? They wanted the Punisher, did they not? Well, you're going to get punished. Equal opportunity under the law. Equal opportunity under the law. Whatever you do to me, I am legally bound to do to you. But that's all right. It's all good, man. We're going to have us a very merry motherfucking Christmas. Yes, buddy, we are. You deleting that YouTube account yet, Secular? You deleting your YouTube account yet, motherfucker? We're going to have us a very merry motherfucking Christmas. Threatened to send the Black Panthers out to my home to kill me, my wife, and children. Fuck you, assholes. We're going to have us a very merry motherfucking Christmas.
We'll be right back after these messages.
And now a very special Merry Tardmas.
We wish you a Merry Tardmas. We wish you a Merry Tardmas. We wish you a Merry Tardmas and a Happy New Year.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another edition of Preaching to the Choir Ministries. I am your singer, G-Man. I hate broke nuts, Silvis, He's always laughing at me, Him and his dragoons are going to jail. And if they don't stop, they're going to hell. And everything and whatnot. Anyways, point is, sorry about your luck, haters. I'm dreaming of a world without my haters, just like the one I knew before, where secular opinion is locked up, and I Skyrim alone. Sup? I'm gonna scream to the top of my loud to all you haters out there. This is gonna be it. I'm done with the drama. Revy baby, I need some DoorDash. Yeah! Revy baby, give me a makeup stash. And if you don't, I'll get a little slappy tonight. Peace and marinara, bitches! It's not a baby carrot. It's at least average lean. Right, honey? Right, baby? Folks, it's not a baby carrot.
You think this is fucking funny? You piece of shit! Making fun of me on Christmas, you motherfucker! You ruined my reputation! You're fucking destroying everything, you piece of shit! You fucking deserve death! You hear me? Death!
Have a very Merry Tardmas, everyone. And remember,
You're a fucking hooah!
We'll be right back after these messages.
So let me get this straight. You're taking someone who literally has three drinks, because you can calculate that is 3 drinks, that bottle, that had literally 15% alcohol in it, and then you're going to take someone who took literally a sip of apple pie moonshine, where it made me so sick to my stomach where I threw up, which proves that I'm not a drinker at all, and call CPS on me because I threw up and my son took a garbage bag outside the door.
Exactly.
That's what you're going to call CPS on me. And you're not going to prove that that's not harassment at all. You're not concerned about the children. You just want to try to keep getting me in trouble with the law. And here's the wonderful thing. 15 minutes after that, I was fine. Like nothing happened. Like literally, it was someone getting upset to their stomach because she can't handle booze.
Right.
Because I don't drink. So go ahead. Call CPS and tell them that I took a sip of moonshine and threw up because of it.
Right.
Fucking morons.
We'll be right back after these messages.
What's up, bruh?
Shut up. I'm gonna turn the heat down just a little bit. Really, y'all are really doxing out my address. Y'all are fucking stupid. The hell out of here, assholes. I just can't hardly let y'all come in here because y'all doxing my... Really, y'all fucking doing it again. What the fuck? Pieces of shits. And plus, people, you better watch out because there's an evil side of Santa Claus out there. His name is called Krampus. He is from the Germany folks lord because he will get every naughty children and takes some straight to hell and eats them. So y'all better be good or y'all are going to get a visit from Krampus, and he will beat you with a bunch of burnt sticks, and he will put you in a damn sack and drag you down to hell. And I want that. So, yeah. And yes, I know Krampus. Now, cut it out. See, people, y'all come in and dox out addresses. Y'all want to get a visit from Krampus. And he ain't playing. Oh, look at that. Turn the heat down. Woo. God, and then a pissant in here. Whoever comes in here, doxing out my address one more time, and dox out my real name, y'all gonna be on the naughty list forever. And I hope y'all get a visit from Krampus too, the evil side of Santa Claus. Fucking morons. Or I'm gonna get the law on y'all, and y'all be fucking crying and like a bitch. You don't stop. Fucking complete assholes. Oh lordy. If I show y'all an image of Krampus, y'all be, oh, y'all be scared. Y'all probably shit y'allself. Like really, y'all probably shit y'allself. Like this guy, he's not fake. He is real. He is a real guy. He is real. He's a Christmas demon. Man, he's another side of Santa Claus. Like he's an evil Santa Claus. Like Santa Claus gives out good gifts for the good boys and girls. And like Krampus, like, beat you with, like, sticks. He beat you with sticks. He has chains. It's on his wrist. And, like when he shakes them, he's evil. Like, this is a real holiday creep. This is a real holiday character. His name is Krampus. He's from the German folklore. And I want to fuck with this dude. He will beat your kid with sticks, put you in his burlap sack, drag you down to hell, and eat him. He will eat you alive. Y'all better be scared. Alright. Look there. That's what he looks like. That's Krampus. So they got more images of him. He is a Christmas devil. Like, he is a Christmas devil. Well, and, like, if, like, there's, like, bad boys and girls out there, and, like, good boys and girls, like, he still comes with Santa Claus to, like, to make y'all mine to him, and, like, he is just, like, he helps out Santa Claus to take the good boys and girls, like the bad boys and girls. Krampus like takes them to hell, eats them, and like all that. See, this is what it looks like right here. See, there's kids right there in the burlap sack right there. See, there's the sticks. There's the kids poking out of the basket, and they're like, "Oh, please don't, Krampus, please, let me back out." And that's what he does. Like, look at this one. See, here's him stuffing the kid in the burlap sack with his tongue out, and going like, "Oh, tasty children for Christmas." And yeah, this is what he is. He's a Christmas demon, straight from hell. He's another version of the devil, but Christmas-wise. And right here it says, Merry Krampus. Merry Christmas. Bert Sack, one human foot, hoof, and his sticks and his chains. So, yeah, y'all better be good. And, yeah, that's what he looks like now. Purple eyes, red and white with chains. Golly, you don't want to fuck with that dude. You fuck with him, he will beat you senseless and he will drag your ass right down to hell. So people, y'all better be nice. So I told y'all to be nice, and now y'all scared now. Y'all scared senseless because I scared y'all. I told y'all there's a Krampus. I told y'all. Y'all didn't believe me, huh? He actually rides the side. On the TV shows, like Santa Claus has a he has a side cart for Krampus. And like Krampus is like, oh, let me go on my own. I can go get the kids faster. And like he gets his like he used to ride with Santa Claus, and like Santa Claus is like, Krampus, you can probably go with the kid. You can probably go get the kids yourself. He gets his kids. He gets the naughty boys and girls himself. Like he beats them senseless. Soon they leave their mommy and daddy's house. Krampus does, with all those bad boys and girls in his Bert sack with the sticks in his hand, with a branch of sticks, tied up with string, beats kids with it, and like puts them in a Bert sack, drags them down to hell, eats them for Christmas, and it's all history. King Krampus and Santa Claus show up at the same house. Yes. It's just like on the cartoons. It's just like Krampus shows up, Santa Claus shows up. Gives the good boy and girl a present, takes the bad boy and girl straight to hell. Yeah. And like around 12 o'clock at night, Christmas Day, Krampus is done for the day, done for the year, and he goes back to hell, eats on the kids for like if he gets like so many kids around the world in one night, and like Krampus will be filled up. He would be filled up with all the bad boys and girls for Christmas. And like he's the evil version of Santa Claus. Like that's what I'm saying. He's the evil version of Santa Claus. You don't want to mess with that dude. He will beat you senseless. Scary. Yeah, it is scary. It is scary because if you go bad or something, then Santa Claus will be there to get y'all. Or Krampus. He will be there. Krampus will be there to get y'all. And like it'll take him about like 2 minutes to get the people from the house. And like Krampus has his elves. Krampus has elves, like evil clown elves, to help him out for Christmas. And like Krampus gets all his Christmas elves, like all his Christmas evil elves, out of hell, and bring all his evil elves up to help him get all the bad boys and girls and bring them down to hell. Like there's a movie out there called Krampus. It's a good movie, but it's scary as shit. This one boy ripped up his letter from Santa Claus, threw it out the damn window, and said, "I wish there was no fucking Christmas." And damn sure, no Christmas at all, but he got a visit from Krampus. Excuse me. God, that Pepsi's hot. If someone ate cookies in bed and did not clean up the crumbs, could Krampus go to their house? If But if you don't mind, your mom and dad, clean up your room, do your own laundry, brush your teeth and all that stuff, and like go out in the middle of the night, party and come home drunk as shit, yeah, you will probably get a visit from Krampus, but I don't know. I don't want to mess with that dude either. You guys, watch out for Krampus. He will take y'all and drag y'all down to hell. I will see y'all later.
It's Christmas time in Hollis, Queens. Mom's cooking chicken and collard greens, rice and stuffing, macaroni and cheese, and Santa put gifts under Christmas trees. Decorate the house with lights at night. Snow's on the ground, Snow White so bright. In the fireplace is the Yule log. Beneath the mistletoe as we drink eggnog.
Look there, there's Santa. Look there. Hold on. When they come back around to him, I want to show y'all something. What he's wearing on his face. Okay. Y'all see what's on his face? It's a face mask. Because of COVID. And all that. I just found that out today. Yeah, he has a mask on because of COVID now. And like they're saying COVID's getting bad again. Like we're gonna have a second of this thing. And like he just, I think Santa just got his COVID shot like this week, I think. A doctor went to the North Pole and gave Santa Claus his vaccine for COVID-19, and yeah, and he's wearing a face mask right now because COVID's getting this real bad because we just got the okay, people are saying like COVID, it emerged already. COVID has emerged.
We'll be right back after these messages.
I should have been entitled to make this channel where I could have made money. But no, that four-eyes, ugly, disgusting little prick by the name of Shiva had to get me demonetized. So now I'm going to purposely live on the government's dime. I'm going to purposely collect food stamps. I'm going to purposely live on your tax dollars. Do you know, Dragonite, one time restreamed one of my broadcasts and made almost $1,200 in super chats? Yeah, Dragonite, stealing my content, one broadcast, over $1,200 in revenue. That could have been mine, should have been mine.
All right, good morning, afternoon, or evening, whatever the case may be in your part of the world. I am Justin Nemo Hollywell, and for the second year in a row, I am not celebrating Christmas. Now, everybody will say, Emo, why are you not celebrating Christmas? The reason why I'm not celebrating Christmas is because I got demonetized unjustly by the trolls in YouTube. But yeah, it's okay for my trolls to get paid. It's okay for my trolls to have Christmas because we all know that people like BT PM makes hundreds of thousands of dollars on restreaming my videos. We know this. He makes money and Emo don't. We know it's an unfair world, and we know Emo gets fucked. So yeah, the last time I was able to do Christmas was in 2020, because this is the second year I've been demonetized, so I haven't done Christmas in a couple years. The last time I did Christmas was 3 years ago when I was monetized. I can't afford it, so nobody donates to the channel, nobody supports Emo, and everybody will donate to my trolls, though. Everybody will support BTPM, but they won't support me, and I'll never figure that out. So, Yep, due to being broke this year, I'm not celebrating Christmas. That's my dilemma. I didn't even celebrate Thanksgiving because I couldn't afford a turkey. That's right. We had 7-Eleven pizza for Thanksgiving because I couldn't even afford a turkey this year. So, same thing that I couldn't afford Thanksgiving, I can't afford Christmas. I got no gifts this year, no presents this year, and it's the second Christmas in a row that emo gets fucked. It is what it is. I can't control it. It happened. It is what it is. So, but anyway, all you people, I want to wish everybody a Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year. But that's for me because nobody donates, nobody supports the channel anymore. I am not celebrating Christmas just like I didn't celebrate Thanksgiving. So, and do me a favor. If you go to a Christmas party, do not drink and drive. I ask you that. I plead with you. Get a designated driver. Do not drink and drive. Just last weekend, I was invited to a party because a couple of my friends wanted to go and they didn't want to drink and drive. So I became the DD. I went to their party, their family's Christmas party, as the designated driver, and I drove these, and I was, driving these people home. If you're gonna go out and drink this holiday season, I urge you to get a DD. Designated driver is the key. If you can't find a close friend that is willing to be a designated driver, then call Uber, call Lyft, call anybody. And even though I mentioned those guys, they're not sponsoring this video. None of those companies are sponsoring this video. But I plead with you, for the love of Almighty God, and everything that is
Channel 69GWN has just donated $1.99 through Super Chat. WHO is donating to those trolls? Pouting.
Interesting. Thank you very much. Who knows, folks.
Holy, do not drink and drive this holiday season. And as always, till next time, stay safe, be well, take care of yourself and each other. Emo Howling Wolf out.
We'll be right back after these messages.
90% of what I do is just stuff to entertain now. And my wife is the same.
But it's like I was getting sick and no one fucking cared. I'm so fucking leave and I've been smoking. You want to keep me down and never have me have anything. What do? You fucking consuming your whole day.
I want this really known, that most of what I do
is performance art.
So don't come here looking for serious shit.
Ow! Ow!
Wilson stole your sigil, I'm sorry.
Wilson stole your what?
Hey Shannon, are we supposed to be blocking assholes or are we just letting them run off at the mouth? We're letting them run off the mouth tonight because it's Christmas.
Yeah.
And I want everyone to know that I ain't doing anything but just sitting here and just being myself.
Yeah.
Vodka. I like flavored drinks, man. Now this apple pie is kind of dangerous.
Yeah.
Cause it like literally says it's like an alcohol. It's 70 proof.
Oh, moonshiner, motherfucker.
This is 70 proof and it's got a bunch of like cinnamon sticks in it.
Yeah, if you're in the Old West, folks, you don't want to deal with the moonshiners that got brain damage.
Right?
Brain damage.
Tammy, is snowing in Kentucky? Oh, that's so pretty.
Yep.
Merry Christmas, Vaughn.
Burnt toast.
I'm drinking marshmallow vodka in a s'mores cocktail.
Okay.
That's hot, tour bus.
All right.
I think I'm quite polite, but people find me intimidating. Me too. I mean, I'm a very powerful woman, that's true. but I act with integrity always. I'm a very powerful woman, too. I put white trash in the spectrum, and it intimidates motherfuckers like hell.
Yeah.
And it turns that bitch on, too, and she knows who I'm talking about. I will kiss your pussy in every single way, girl.
Wow. Amazing.
I love the kamikaze. I better pace myself? Why? Throwing up would be a joy.
Oh my God, I'll hold your hair. Would you hold my hair when I puke in the toilet?
I don't know who I'm talking about. Who am I talking about? Do you know Jules?
Hi, Jules.
I have a woman friend who I love dearly.
Yep.
I'm on a prescription med, so no alcohol. I'm on neither. I'm on weed.
Dank and Dabby.
Okay. I'm nervous about this one.
Holy
Cheers.
shit. Cheers. Cheers, folks. You see those moonshiners?
Ooh, no.
Yeah. Those moonshiners got brain damage, folks.
That'll make you throw up.
They're a step away from grain alcohol, folks. Brain damage. Right.
I think I'm good with that for a while.
Yeah, I think you are too.
Can you give me some water?
Yeah, sure. Ice water.
That literally makes me want to puke.
Yeah, I understand that. I definitely understand that. Woo!
Nope, I'm not having that.
That's fine. No, yeah, you have other people you drink together.
We'll be right back after these messages.
What up, man? So, I saw this little video that Liquid Chris put up. And, you know, I got something to say to that. Liquid Chris, you think I'm afraid of you, you punk motherfucker. I'm not. I mean, who even are you, bro? You're a fucking joke. You say you're the king of the lolcows or the king of the trolls. Bro, all you are is a punk bitch hiding behind a fucking screen, bro. I'm not afraid of you. If anything, Marty is a better troll than you, bro. And I hate Marty. All you are is a dumb fuck loser with his little fucking Sonic Chew shit running your fucking mouth, bro. Like, who even are you, bro? Like, are you a fucking 12-year-old trapped in an adult body, bro? Like, come on, you're nothing compared to me, dog. You're not. You're not on my level. You're not the king of the trolls, bro. You're a fucking nobody. You're a fucking loser, dude. Just like Marty and the rest of the trolls, just like Music Biz Marty and all these other trolls, you're a fucking loser. That's all you are. You're a punk bitch loser trying to fucking make a name for himself on the internet by running his fucking goddamn mouth. So if I were you, Liquid Chris, I would shut the fuck up. Because trust me when I say, it won't take much for me to fucking destroy the fuck out of you and embarrass you on the internet and make you look dumb as fuck. Now, if you want to fucking prove me wrong, then step up to the motherfucking mic and show me what you got, little boy. Because I've taken out motherfuckers worse than you, bro. I've ended goddamn rap careers. I ended Young Fox's rap career. I ended a whole bunch of motherfuckers' rap careers. So if I was you, I'd shut the fuck up or mic the fuck up and step into the mic and do something, bro. Because compared to me, you ain't jack shit. You're a fucking nobody. So why don't you shut the fuck up, go back to living in your little mommy's basement and eating on your little fucking cornflakes while you jerk off to kitty porn all day, you dumb motherfucker. So like I said, I'm not the one to fuck with, kid. You're a joke. Just like Marty and all these other trolls, you're a bitch-ass nobody joke. So fuck Liquid Chris. Fuck you. And fuck your whole goddamn family. And fuck your troll buddies like Marty. Dumb motherfucker. Think you're better than me? Bitch, please. You ain't shit. So shut the fuck up, poser.
What's up, Facebook? And what's up, YouTube? Because I know a lot of you guys on YouTube are going to watch this as well. I got some fucking shit to say. And it's to the fucking trolls. For the last 6 years, You've all made my life a living fucking hell. You trolls have made my life a living fucking never-ending nightmare. And everybody keeps asking me, am I okay? Am I okay? Mentally, yes, I'm fine. But physically and medically, no, I am a fucking mess. See, because of you fucking trolls doing what you did, my home became a prison for me. And in my home becoming a prison, I've not been able to do anything. I've not been able to go outside. I've not been able to do things to stay active out of fear. And as a result, I'm in and out of the hospital all the time now. Because my feet are swelled up, always having infections, not being able to really move that much. You trolls caused this. You caused me to be in and out of the hospital all the goddamn time. And I'm tired of it. My whole life growing up, I was a lab rat. Because of how I was born, how small I was. And then all that stopped. Not tomorrow. It's not going to be tomorrow. It's going to be on Sunday. And here's the thing, Keith. I shouldn't have to give up my job and what I love to do for these trolls. I shouldn't have to give that up. And I'm not giving that up. You trolls are going to fucking stop. Okay? You trolls are going to knock the crap off. And I'm not joking when I say that. You will fucking stop. Or I will legally come after every single fucking one of you. And I will have every right and reason to fucking do so. You guys have medically put me in and out of the hospital to the point where I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go shopping with my brother Jake tomorrow. I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go Christmas shopping with my best friend tomorrow. Because of you goddamn trolls. You trolls don't understand the pain that I'm in every day. The physical, agonizing pain that I'm in every day because of you trolls. And honestly, I wish you trolls could understand the amount of fucking pain that you put me in every fucking day. Not just physically, but mentally as well. The pain you fucking put me through that I don't deserve. That my family doesn't deserve. Even now, as I'm standing, it hurts to fucking stand. But yet, I'm still standing. I'm still here. I still fight through the fucking pain for those that are like me. I still stand and I still fight through the goddamn pain every fucking day. Every day when I get up and I fucking stand, it is painful. But you know something? I do it for those that depend on me. I fight through the pain for those that are like myself, that get put through hell every day by people like you. I stand for them. Even now, physically, it hurts to fucking stand. But you know what? I'm still fucking standing. I fight through the fucking pain. I fight through the pain because I believe in what I'm doing. You trolls really don't understand what it's like to be in my position. And honestly, I wish to God you trolls could live just one day in my fucking shoes. I wish to God you trolls could live just one goddamn day in my fucking shoes, man. Just one day. I would love for you to live in my goddamn shoes. And that's why I'm saying this right here, right now. Any troll I see, I am ignoring you. I am not going to acknowledge you trolls any fucking more. I am not going to, if anything, you trolls are dead to me. You trolls are chopped off to me. You're done. That's the thing, man. If I sit down, I don't get the movement that I need. I don't get the movement that I need if I stay sitting down. And Steven, you couldn't fill the shoes that I fucking fill every day. You couldn't fill the fucking shoes that I fill. You couldn't even come close.
Goddamn internet!
The Mudbrooker has just donated $2 through Super Chat. Has Cyrax been watching Shanny videos?
Yeah, it seems to that he's taken a page from the Book of Shanny, indeed. I'll watch a couple more minutes of him, doing what Cyrax does. But this is how he's spending his Christmas, apparently, folks. I just wanted to touch base with our third-place runner for the Golden Lulzcow this year, folks.
Trust me when I say that. 1 minute. 1 minute. What? Get going. God damn, I told you to wait till my phone is charged. You can charge it in the car. No, it has to be a wall plug-in. No, it doesn't. Yes, it does. Why? Because the type of charger that it takes. Shit. No. Just let me let my phone charge up. I'm not gonna sit around here all day waiting for you. I guess I'll call Jake and cancel tomorrow then. What's that got to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? I don't know. He's not gonna be there that long. Yeah, just say that now. Just get ready. No, I'm waiting for my phone to charge.
I need G-Man. Someone get a hold of G-Man now.
I'm Sorry Wilson has just donated $1.99. Well, it's a good thing for Cyrax that he won't have to see any troll comments on his Twitch, because he's never going to have a Twitch since he got yeeted for ban evasion.
Nice. I think I heard that. Thank you very much, Wilson. Thank you very much. Folks, the old man's hat this year is up to $3.98. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Let's get back to eavesdropping on his quote-unquote mom giving him grief.
And to you trolls, all I have to say is this to you. You trolls need to think about what you do before you fucking do it. And no, Keith, I'm not getting off the internet for some fucking assholes that think they run my life. I'm not doing it. I'm not getting off the internet because some pussy motherfuckers that want to run their mouths. I'm not gonna stand by and acknowledge any of you trolls any fucking more.
And he proceeds to make another, go on for another 10 minutes or so talking about how he's not mad and he's not going to pay attention to the trolls anymore. But of course that was days ago, and that of course is not true. So folks, let's keep moving ahead.
We'll be right back after these messages.
What's going on, Vaughn?
It is going, man. It is going.
You like the new setup, huh? With the lights in the background,
yeah,
and the color lights and everything. Yeah,
sure. Why not?
Sure, why not? We're coloring it up.
Yeah,
I mean, I can go crazy with the colors.
Yeah, well, you saw what I did with colors in Fallout 4, man. I got this one room that's red, and another one that's purple, and another one that's gold and gold color. And
the only thing I don't know how to do is how to make it pulsate.
You had it pulsating before, so I don't know.
No, the bulb one.
Oh, the bulb one. No, that I don't know. It pulsated when you first turned it on, but it was supposed to do that, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But yeah, yeah, man. I mean, yeah, that's cool, man. It's real life shit. I'm doing it in Fallout 4, and you're doing it in real life.
Right, exactly. We're double teaming it.
Yeah. That's pretty cool.
We are doing it. We are live on YouTube, but we're going to head over to Twitter here soon because Twitter is not censorship happy, and we've been doing good on Twitter.
Yes,
we've been doing real good on Twitter.
We've been doing really good on Twitter.
This broadcast will be.
Yeah, still banned on Twitter though. Von Helton News Network is still banned on Twitter, so I don't know why, but it is.
Now there's a guy on YouTube calling himself Billy Ray. You know a Billy Ray?
Maybe.
Let me see. Let me pull him up.
Why is he some kind of troll or something?
Well, he's not. He hasn't been particularly too nasty. So he's getting on with Twitter now. He's like replying to me, Crypto Wrangler. Hey, this is Billy Ray from YouTube. Good. I'm just roaming around the internet waiting for the wife to get home in a couple hours. How's your day?
Oh.
So that's that. I also been getting questions for you, Vaughn, on YouTube. So you want to answer some questions from YouTube?
Yeah, I'll answer some questions. Sure, why not?
Sure. Let's see what we got here. My internet's a little slow.
That's fine. While you're doing that, let me throw something in the nuker. I'll be right back.
Yeah, throw something in the nuker. Come on down, Vaughn. We got something in the nuker. So Vaughn's making a nuker. I just want to let everyone know that we're going to be heading over to Twitter here soon. But Vaughn, we're going to do a little pre-show here about Elon Musk. I think we should all tweet Elon Musk and tell him that he should name Von Helton the new chief of staff of Twitter. That's what I think. What do you think, Vaughn? You think he should be the new chief of staff of Twitter?
Sure, why not? I can do a damn good job. I'll do a fine job at it. I've been on the internet forever, and I can do a good job at it. Yeah. Why not?
Why not?
Yeah, I mean that's not a bit. Yeah, hey Elon Musk, if you happen to be watching, you can hire me. I'll do the job. I don't care. Doesn't bother me a bit. I'll do it.
All right, this is some of the questions here. We got a guy named Billy Ray, and he has like what are the hot dog wiener dogs as an icon?
Dachshund, yeah, the Dachshund.
Dachshund. He says, Vaughn, since you like World War I and II history, metal music, check out Sabaton. They tell real life war stories through their songs.
Ooh, that does sound good.
It does sound good.
I'll have to check that out.
He says, Vaughn, you're probably 5'7" now. Your spine compresses as you age. I was 6'2", and now I'm 6'1.5". My spine is in bad shape.
Oh, I've always been 5'7", though. I've always been 5'7".
You always been 5'7", so you haven't shrunk, is what you're saying.
Ain't shrunk yet. Yeah, ain't shrunk yet. Of course, I'm not 70 yet either, so.
Someone wrote a comment to you saying, very good meals. The stove for meals, they're very good.
Yeah. I got people on Steam and Reddit and everything else. Fucking, we've started something, man, because now everybody's talking about that shit. So we started something, so it's good.
Okay, good. Yeah.
Yep.
I think what makes the trolls mad when we do the food videos, it makes them pissed off.
Yeah, because what are you going to say bad about food? I mean, it's food. You either like it or you don't like it. It's that simple.
All right, so we have another question here. Rod Sherwood says, if I obey your God's will and do what they tell you to do to me also, like take my wife and children and make me live in filth and e-begging on the internet for the next 20 years. Well, first of all, that wasn't the pagan gods. That was the Christian gods.
That was the Christian God did all that shit, dumbass. That was the Christian God did that. The pagan gods are correcting everything that the Christian gods did to me.
Steve in Connecticut, that guy that talks to us, Steve, the Connecticut guy that comes on the show?
Yeah.
He says, he left a comment saying, you need verifiable proof that she had war bonds or else you won't get anything.
I just have to step away from the computer for one moment, folks. I'll be right back.
Well, the beauty of the whole thing is that I was managing my mother's affairs before the frost even came down here. So, I know what she had. There's no question about what she had. So, that's not a problem.
Billy Ray says, once we defeated Germany, Patton wanted to round up all the Germans and attack Russia before they regrouped. Truman shut down Patton real quick. It's rumored that's how Patton ended up having his fatal accident.
Correct.
You think that's true?
That is correct. That is correct. Patton is on record saying that we must attack Russia immediately after World War II. Because Stalin would have been out of control, and he ended up being right. Stalin did go out of control. Stalin ended up slaughtering millions and millions of innocent people. And had Patton been allowed to do what he wanted to do, Stalin would not have been able to have slaughtered all those people, and those people would be alive today. So, yeah, Patton was 100%. See, Patton, the thing about Patton is a pagan. Patton was not a Christian. Patton was a pagan. Now I don't know what the official term is on his religion, but I can assure you he was a pagan. Now, how do we know he was a pagan? Because A, he believed in reincarnation. Number one. Number two is the fact that he was a historian in regards to the ancient passed, And so, yeah, he was a pagan. He was definitely a pagan. And, being someone who believed in reincarnation, he personally oversaw several wars. And so he knew the battlefield. He absolutely, in the movie Patton, there's a famous scene in the movie Patton where he takes him to a cliff, and he says, "This is where we push the enemy into the sea, right here." And the LT is like, "Well, what battle was that?" And he told him it was, I think he said it was Carthage or some shit. It was one of the older battles from years and years and years ago. And he said, "This is where we pushed him into the sea, right here." And so he was well versed in military history and knowledge, because in some cases he actually lived it. So yeah, it's a very knowledgeable man. I wish that I could have met him. I would have loved to have met him and shook his hand.
We have another question by Saul Marshall. He says, we haven't heard from Saul in a while, but he left
No,
a
we
comment.
haven't.
Vaughn, you may have a massive problem on your hands. The government is going to make you pay back every single cent you got in welfare and food stamps and Jerry's money. I'm not kidding you. They do this. I had a friend who thought he inherited 8,000 K and he got nothing. You will owe all that money back like child support.
No, not that I'm aware of. I don't know what you're talking about. I owe them anything. I don't owe them shit. And I will remind everyone, Clay County owes me $57,000 in back child support. So
that's true. They're the ones that owe you the money.
Yeah, they owe me money.
Yeah.
So
I'm happily married. I don't know what someone's saying in the comment section, but anyway, Vaughn, what do you think? You're going to be the new Twitter chief of staff?
If Elon Musk wants me to be in charge of Twitter, I will be more than happy to take the reins. And
now, how is Elon supposed to get a hold of you? I guess
Von Helton at hotmail.com, man.
Yeah,
it's not that hard. Of course, now my Twitter account is still my Twitter account is still suspended thanks to good old Adam Schiff. The same Adam Schiff that today voted to impeach Trump again, and him not even in fucking office. Figure that one out. Yeah, I don't know if you all heard, but I just saw it on Fox.
Behind bars.
The idiots of J6 have voted to impeach Trump again. With about 2 or 3 charges, and it's like, are you guys fucking insane? He's not even in office, but and unless we outlaw electronic voting, he's never going back into office. That's the thing. Never going back into office. You got it. I told people, this and numerous times, and nobody listens. You have to outlaw electronic voting.
No one wants to listen to you, Vaughn. No one's going to listen. No one's going to care. You can't talk about it on YouTube, though, Vaughn. We can't.
Well, I can talk about how you vote. You vote. We got to outlaw 3 things. You got to outlaw electronic voting, ballot harvesting, and drop boxes. You have to outlaw those 3 things.
But they're going to say it's the cleanest election. It's all beautiful. It would most popular president ever, Joseph Biden. 2 billion votes.
Yeah, sat in his.
They're going to say it's like the most beautiful thing that ever happened. So I mean, they live in a fantasy world. I guess we live in reality.
Right.
Vaughn, you are fucked. Well, I don't know why you would think that. Vaughn, what do you think about that? You think he's an idiot or what?
How am I fucked? Have fun in prison. Solar is right. So, okay.
First of all, they owe you money, so you're not going to be paying anyone.
Well, read me back what Solar said. Let me parse this thing out.
Solar said that when you get money, when all this money that you got, that you came into, you're going to end up owing all that in taxes, because not only are you going to be owing it all in taxes, you're going to be paying back all the welfare that you got in the past too.
No, you don't pay back welfare.
All right, there you go.
Where do you get that you got to pay back welfare? Where in the fuck did you get that from? If that's true, everybody on welfare would be in jail right now. Why aren't they in jail? Hello?
They're bums, yeah. Most people are bums.
Okay, so why aren't they in jail? Yeah. If they owe all this back money to the government, why aren't all these welfare bums in jail? Why? Oh, because you don't pay that back.
Yeah.
You don't pay it back. That's paid by the taxpayer. It ain't paid by. I don't have to pay it back. That's all paid by the taxpayer. Where the fuck are you getting that shit from?
Yeah, they don't know. They just what they go. Oh, here's the Solo Marshall. He's in the comments. Welfare can ask for the money back. Yes, they can, dude.
Well, you know, they can, but that doesn't mean they will. They never fucking do. So I don't know why you. Like I said, all these welfare bums would be in jail if that was true. So why aren't they?
I want everyone out here to go on Twitter, tweet at Elon Musk, tell him that you want Von Helton as the new chief of staff. Implement that. We got to do that.
Make that shit happen. Let's make that shit happen.
Let's make that shit happen. And what do you got in the nuke, Von? What are you making?
I am nuking a Stouffer's turkey dinner.
Stouffer's turkey dinner, man. All right. We got to get Von back on Twitter, man.
Like I was telling John, I find it very interesting that since I lost my kids, nobody's talking anymore. Nobody's doing much anymore. Sounds to me like everybody got what they fucking wanted, right? Isn't that right? Yeah, that's what it
seems
sounds
like.
Like
everyone got what they wanted. They wanted to.
Sounds like everybody got
you know?
what they wanted because ain't nobody talking much anymore, are they? No, not even the trolls. Well, except for Todd, but Todd's an idiot. Everybody else, pretty much has stopped, which is probably a good thing. Either that or they're all dead, one or the other. I care not which, actually. Doesn't matter to me either way. Doesn't matter to me either way. But yeah, I just find it interesting that nobody's doing much anymore. So apparently everybody got what they wanted. But you know what? The gods I serve, they have a plan. And I don't even know what the plan is. That way I can't never tell you. See, that's the point of it. I can't tell you because I don't know the plan either. But you can rest assured that when them gods tell me that no matter how that judge decides you're going to win, that's what they mean. And so now I don't know what that means. We'll find out what it means. But if I'm going to win, then it must be pretty damn important. And it must be pretty big. So we'll see. We will find out. Elon Musk Twitter poll ends with user seeking his departure. Yeah, Elon Musk Twitter poll ends with user seeking his departure. Well, all that is, listen, this is why I need on Twitter, so that I can tell Elon Musk that this poll is nothing but bullshit. All this is a bunch of fucking leftards making about 1,000 goddamn Twitter bots and then going and voting in his damn poll. Or making sock accounts, not bots, sock accounts. Has Vaughn moved? I'm in new scenery. Yes, I did move. I moved into the double wide, my mom's place. I'm in my mom's place now.
Oh, that's right, Vaughn. He Solo needed hand surgery.
Hand surgery?
Yeah. I think he got in a fight with a troll. I think he was hunting down some of your trolls and he got in a fight or something.
Yeah, well, that may be, yeah. Okay. The great troll slayer. Okay. But you know what? You could have used Skype. Skype doesn't require a hand. So you could have called me by Skype and we could have talked. Right? Yeah.
I think I'm gonna make you a new Twitter handle, Vaughn. I'm gonna use that email that I have of yours, and I'm gonna open up an account.
I think I've already got an account on Twitter.
But you're banned, though.
Yeah, I know, but I'm saying if I've already got an account through that email, you can't use it. You have to come up with something else.
I do.
I don't know. We'll see. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see.
You know what? I'm gonna do that right now. I'm going to Twitter.
Yeah.
We're gonna log out. How the fuck do I log out? Okay, log out.
And there's times like these. Well, now Twitter doesn't give me no.
Twitter.
Twitter isn't monetized though, is it?
John is living large. That is absolutely true.
Yeah, wearing a suit and everything looks like it. Are you wearing a suit there? It looks like you're wearing a suit. I know, man. You're styling, man. You're living up in the world and shit.
So the name is James I'm putting James. What you eating? What you eating today? Sulfur's turkey, right?
What am I doing? What am I
You're
doing?
getting the turkey dinner?
I'm getting my turkey dinner, yeah. James Paul Von Helton, that's my name. That's my name. Where that?
It needs a phone number. Use email instead. Use email instead. At gmail.com. Boom.
Boom.
Date of birth, Vaughn. When's your birthday?
10/24/63.
10/24
63.
1963.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
All right. So your name's going to be James Paul Von Helton. Boom. Sign up. Ooh, it went through. Now it says it sent a verification code to the email. So let's open up my cell phone.
Somebody bonged me.
That's probably the email.
That's the Twitter. Yeah, Twitter bonged me.
Okay, so the confirmation code is 385112.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we need a password. I'm gonna make it the same thing that I made the Google one, so it's easier to. All right, profile picture. Oh, I need a okay, we need a user handle. Real. We're gonna call you Real James Paul Von Helton. Must be shorter than 15 characters. We're gonna call it Real Von Helton. Username has been taken. We're gonna call it what's a good username for you? Ritmaster. We're gonna call you.
Just try Baron. Just try. No. Hold on. Try Baron Von Helton.
Baron Von Helton.
Yeah, try Baron Von Helton. Because I am a Baron. You know that? I'm a Baron. I'm a real Baron now. Isn't that kind of ironic? I played Baron Von Helton in that computer game, and now I'm a real Baron. See, when you own a lot of land, especially rental property, you're called a Baron. That's where the word Baron comes from. It comes from somebody that owns extra land. So I can now use the title Baron Von Helton, and it's literally real.
Some numbers. What are some of your lucky numbers, Von?
My lucky numbers? 13.
So Von Helton 13.
Yeah.
All right, we got it. We got it all set up. I just need to do a picture now.
Right.
How the hell you add a picture? Jeez Louise.
I do not know, man.
Set up profile. Here we go. Set up profile. Add a picture. Do I?
All right, I'll let you guys choose. Since it's Christmas, I'll let you guys choose. Do you want to watch the last? We're a little over halfway, but do you want to watch the end of this, or do you want to watch the infamous Christmas 2012, where Von Helton threatens to blow the heads off CPS with a gun? One for this, Two, for the threats to CPS.
I have a picture of you on the internet on my computer.
I don't know.
I don't think so. Shit. Vaughn, send me a picture of you.
Alright. Alright, give me a second. I'll throw you something up here real quick. Let's see here. Close that. I'll just give you something right now.
Oh, you want to come in the show? We'll send you one on Skype. We'll send you an invite on Skype. I'm not going to stay long because I got things to do.
There we go. Okay. Oops. Well, there we go. Close that.
You send me a nice picture.
I'm sending you a picture. Let me get it off my... I put it on my mobile device, and I will get it to you here in about 2 seconds.
Is it the truth that the haters called CPS on Christmas Eve? Yes, it is absolute truth. The haters on YouTube called CPS to come to my home on Christmas Eve and take my children. It is absolute truth. And by the way, just so you know, the judge was pissed off when he heard about that. Okay? Just so you know that shit. So, for the twins it will be. For Layla it'll be 2 years. Layla's 2 years old. Or, no, Layla will be 3. Layla will be 3 years old next June. And the twins will be 2 years old next June. Yeah, they did that. Are they still calling CPS? Well, if they are, they're filing a false report, which is a felony. So if they're still calling CPS, then they're filing false reports. Well, I'm going to try to have a Christmas this year. But if some motherfucker comes to my door this Christmas, I'm going to shoot their ass. I'm going to swear up and down they tried to do me harm, and I'm going to shoot them. In self-defense, of course. Because I'm tired of this bullshit. And it seems that I've got to go all the way to Frankfurt. I've got to go all the fucking way to Frankfurt just to get these fuckers thrown in jail. What a load of shit that is, man. That is such a load of shit. Well, gee, Vaughn, how far away is Frankfurt? Well, let's put it this way. I have to drive all the way to Frankfurt. I could be knocking on his door easier than it would be to drive to Frankfurt. Yeah, make sure you drag the body inside the house. That's right. Yes, you figured it out, my ass. Names in Kentucky are either British or German. That's correct. The names of cities in Kentucky are either German or British. For example, we have a Frankfort, Kentucky. We have a Bonn, Kentucky. We have a London, Kentucky. We have a Manchester, Kentucky. We have a Somerset, Kentucky. Why do I don't want your number. I was going to say, I never asked you for your number. No, I wouldn't kill somebody and lie about it. I would kill somebody because they posed a threat to my children. Get it straight, men's rear. I'm going to call you men's rear. Sorry, that's what it looks like to me. Yes, Possum Trot is also in Kentucky, but I don't think Possum Trot is British or German, is it? I have a right to defend my children, guys. Sorry about your luck, but I have a right to defend my children. Why do I think it's men's rears? Because of all the fucking trolls I get in this room. That's why. Yes, I would. And I would be right, men's rear. You think somebody taking my kids out of my home isn't putting them in danger, imminent danger? I do. Look what Positive did. He took you off of the subject. He's a disinfo agent. I don't know. Maybe. Maybe. Where is Positive anyway? Oh, there it is. Yes, it is, men's rear, because if they're knocking on my door, they're doing so with the purpose of taking my children. And this time, if they steal my children, it's kidnapping. Let's be clear, folks. If they come to my door this time to take my kids, it's kidnapping. Would you think I'm going to stand by and let someone kidnap my children? No, I'm not, am I? Would you stand by and let somebody kidnap your children? No, of course you wouldn't, would you? You know how I know it's kidnapping? Because the judge has already ruled on this. Judge has already ruled on this. Judge, this shit is over. Yes, if somebody comes to my home and they want to take my children, I'm well within my right to defend my home. You damn right. If it's a Girl Scout selling cookies, then I'm obviously not going to shoot them. Quit talking stupid talk, men's rear. Now you are being an ass. Obviously, a Girl Scout selling cookies poses no threat to my children. You're not listening. You got selective hearing. Yes, horror girl, they took my kids on Christmas Eve, and if they do so again, they might find me in a very upset position. So they better not try it again this year, because if they do, I will defend my children. Are we clear on that? I will defend my children if they try to come out here and steal my fucking kids again on Christmas Eve. They better not do it. They better not do it, because if they do, they're going to find me very upset. Guaranteed. I'm not intending to shoot the CPS, but I am intending to have her ass arrested. I'm going to have their ass arrested. I'll have the fucking FBI here to arrest their fucking ass. Oh, we go to the state police. Okay, well fine. You go to the state police. I'll have the FBI here to arrest you. Don't matter to me. I'll fucking call Homeland Security if I have to. But there ain't nobody taking my kid on Christmas Eve, or my kids on Christmas Eve this time. Ain't gonna happen. It's not going to fucking happen. Okay? It's not gonna fucking happen. No, you can't call the sheriff. Men's rear, are you trying to intentionally get me in trouble? You're making a YouTube video, aren't you, men's rear? Here, I got a message for that. Yeah, get up, get the fuck out of my room. You're trying to make a YouTube video, aren't you, men's rear? Yeah, let's make a YouTube video about him saying he's going to shoot people and then try to get him in trouble, right? Yeah. Nice try, asshole. Nice try. No, you can't call the sheriff. The sheriff is in the pocket of CPS. But don't worry, folks. CPS ain't allowed out here. Because if they come back out here again, I'm calling the judge, personally. The judge has made it clear they're to leave me the fuck alone. If they don't leave me the fuck alone, I call the judge and I get their ass in trouble. Simple as that. Are we all clear on that? I will not be shooting CPS. I never said I would be shooting CPS. That's a fucking lie. How many kids do I have? I have 3. By the way, I'm recording this too. So if you make a YouTube video and chop the shit up, you hear me, trolls? Are you hearing me, trolls? You make a YouTube video about this shit, I'm going to have the original. So it ain't going to do you no good to chop it all up and make a hate video. Won't do you a bit of good. No, I don't know how it came. I was just sitting, and by the way, trolls, listen to me. Let me make it clear. I'm recording this, okay? So if you try to post a YouTube video and chop it up and make me sound like I'm shooting CPS workers, I'm going to post the original where I clearly state that I am not, okay? So go on ahead and make your fucking hate video because I'll be posting the original. Horror Girl, you have an ignore button in your PMs. Use it. You have an ignore button in your PMs. In fact, let me record this now. Alright. The haters and trolls will be making a hate video of this show to make it sound like I intend to shoot CPS workers. I do not intend to shoot CPS workers at all. I do not intend to shoot CPS workers at all, and if the trolls and haters make a hate video, I am posting this video as a rebuttal to their hate video. Are we clear on that, trolls and haters? Y'all get that shit? If you post on YouTube and you cut it all up to make it sound like I'm shooting CPS workers or that I'm going to shoot a CPS worker, yeah, I'm posting this video now categorically against your video. Okay? Are we all clear on that? I have not, nor do I intend to shoot any CPS worker. Are we clear on that shit? Anybody not fucking understand what I'm saying? So now if you make a hate video of this show and cut it up and make it sound like I'm trying to shoot CPS workers, yeah, I'm posting this video as a rebuttal. Because I did not say that. I did not even imply that. I was talking about strangers. I was not talking about CPS workers. Okay, are we all clear on that? So if you intended to make a hate video, I just pwned your fucking ass. Alright? Alright, I'm done.
I'll transfer it directly from my mobile device.
Oh, you took a real picture right now? Why don't you
I
just
took a
send that?
picture just now. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
The floors look spotless. Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Yes, they do. Let me see here. This PC. Well, no, let me see. I'll get it.
You don't have a picture on your computer?
Well, I do, but they're all old. I'm giving you a brand new one. Hold on a minute.
Brand new spanking new one, huh?
Yes, brand spanking new one. That's right. Hold on a second. Nobody panic. I got this. All right, I got this. Nobody panic.
I'm not panicking, baby. I was born ready, man. I'm not
born ready. Ready, Freddy.
Ready, Freddy.
Ready, Freddy. Okay. All right. Yes. Okay. Now we'll grab it from VidTubers and the 5-finger death punch. Yeah. Nope, that's
Could you
not it.
imagine Vaughn being the new chief of staff at Twitter? That'd be great, man. All right, we're gonna tweet the first tweet we're gonna make with this account, this brand new account. We're gonna send to Elon. Thank you, and we're gonna say Vaughn needs to be in charge of Twitter.
Right.
Now, how much are you looking for a starting salary for? What are you looking for starting salary?
It's
Vaughn?
not up to me. That's up to him. It's not up to me.
Well, what do you want? $100,000 a year?
I don't know. I have no idea. That's like I said. That's up to
$50,000 a
him.
year? You want 50,000?
Like I said, that's up to him. That's not up to me. That's not my place. That's not my place.
Well, what if he offered you $3 to start? Would you take it?
I don't know. Maybe it depends.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, you gotta.
I don't know, dude. It's not you. When you go get a job, you don't ask them. Or you don't tell them.
Oh, damn right I did. When I got my job, I said I want this amount of pay. I want this amount of an hour. Oh yeah.
Really?
I want these times. I want these days. I want this. Yeah.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
And they give it to you?
Yeah.
Damn. Damn. Oh, well, okay. I don't know. I don't know. 200,000 a year, I guess, something like that. I don't know.
200,000 a year.
Yeah,
Okay.
200,000 a year. That sounds about right.
Let's negotiate. We'll see. Okay, that's the new Twitter link. Everyone go to the new Twitter link. Twitter.com/Von Helton 13.
It's such a good doggy, ain't you, baby? It's been with me through thick and thin, ain't you, baby?
I sent Solo the link on Skype.
Yeah. Anyway. Doo-doo-doo-doo.
All right.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's
all right, Vaughn. Here's your new. Okay, I got your new account. I even put as the header that you're banned, so maybe Elon will see the header. But there it is. There's your brand new picture. James Paul Von Helton.
Yeah.
Von Helton at Von Helton 13.
Yeah.
That's your tweet. That's your
Let's
Twitter.
get you set up, Maynard. All right.
Let's make your first tweet at Elon. At Elon Musk. Okay, what do you want me to write in there, Vaughn? What do you want me to send to Elon?
I'm available to take that position if it's still available.
How do you spell available? I don't know how to spell available.
Lowercase a.
Let me do a Google. Hold on a second. Let me type it into Google so that it knows everything correct. I don't want to send them a tweet and it's all misspelled.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Well, there should be spell check on Twitter.
I need a spell check.
There should be spell check.
We need to
Twitter.
implement a spell check. I'm available to take that position?
That position, if it's still available.
Position.
Or if it's still open, let's use it. Don't want to use available twice. So just say if it's still open. 44 degrees. Holy shit, I'm having a heat wave.
Take that position if what?
If it's still open.
If it's still.
And then read it back.
All right, I'm gonna copy this from the Google machine and I'm gonna put this in the Twitter machine.
Okay.
All right. What does you like? What it says there? I'm available.
If it's still open.
I'm available to take that position if it's open.
Still open.
If it's still.
STILL.
If it's still open.
Yeah. There you go.
If it's still currently, should I say if it's still currently open?
Nah, just still open to work. That'll be fine.
Still open.
Yeah, that'll be fine. And see if he'll respond. Maybe he will. Maybe he won't.
Boom.
Maybe he'll ban me again. Boom. I'm gone.
Could you imagine he banned you?
Yeah, it probably would. All right, we got a heart already, or was that you did that?
Trolls are going to be going bye-bye. Vaughn will be running Twitter by the end of the week. Yep, good idea. Yep. Tweet Trump and see if he sent Vaughn a dog food. Okay, yes, that'd be our second tweet. Our second tweet, Vaughn, will be to the president of the United States.
He's not there.
Donald J. Trump.
I don't think
What's
he's
his
there.
what's his handle?
I don't know. POTUS. There you go.
It's real Donald.
Real Donald J. Trump.
I thought it was back.
I don't know.
Didn't Donald
you
Trump?
Can put it. You can. Well, no, you can't put it at POTUS. It'll go to Biden. That's right. So you can't put it at POTUS.
So
that'll go to Biden.
Donald. Let's see what it comes up with Donald Trump if I do a search.
Yeah. There
he is. There he is. There he is. Real Donald Trump. There he is.
There it is. Yep. There it is. Real Donald Trump.
And we're going to start following him.
Okay.
And we're
you
gonna
click on the
go
three. No, click on the three. Click on the three dots there. Click on the three dots. There you go. Now go down to where it says, where's the oh wow, you can't message him no more? Really? That sucks.
Well, there's a way to tweet. I'm not very good with Twitter. Oh, here we go. Tweet. Here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Okay. What do you want to send to the president, Vaughn? What do you want to tell President Donald Trump?
Please push for the legalization of ivermectin.
I spell legalization.
Keep going. ATION. ATION. Just or just right click on it.
And then how you spell ivermectin? How you spell that?
IVER MECTIN or C. Let's see. Ivermectin. Yeah. CTIIN. Ivermectin. IN. No O. There you go. That's it. But ivermectin is capitalized. There you go. That's it.
Boom. Sent it.
Yep. There you go. Now Trump's not there, but oh well. We sent it.
Well, maybe someone will see it. You never know who the big.
Someone might see it. Yeah. Someone might see it. I don't know. We'll see.
All right. Who else do you want to tweet to?
That's it. That's all I want. That's
you
all
don't want. What about you? You want to tell Biden something? You want to tweet Biden?
No.
Because he'll probably get us banned, right? He'll probably get us banned.
Yeah, he'll get us banned. Yeah, and that's it. We're done.
What about YouTube? Why don't we tweet at YouTube?
No more tweets. We're done. No more tweets. We're done. No more tweets. Okay. No more tweets. Not today, anyway. No more tweets. Okay. I don't tweet a lot. When I do, I have something important to say, and then
it has to be something important for you to tweet, huh?
Correct. That's right.
Okay. Well, why you got to put a curse on us? You doubt they read it. Why would you say something negative like that? You got to say something. You got to say positivity.
Yeah, why would you put? Yeah, let your blessings be blessings and cursings be cursings. Don't be putting cursings on us, man. Whenever you put negative shit on us, that's a curse. You know that, right?
Yeah. Make sure everyone follows that Twitter account. That's Vaughn's Twitter account.
Yeah,
I got Vaughn a Google account. I got Vaughn a Twitter account.
Yes, she did.
Because what was your phone acting up and you needed a Gmail account or something?
Yeah.
But has it been working good now?
Yeah, but I got Cash App working. Yeah, still ain't got no money in it, but it's working. Ain't got no money. Anybody want to give me some Cash App money? Buy me a cup of coffee.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get rid of the natural light, I think, and go to artificial because it looks like the sun is starting to set behind the ridges, and when that happens, I ain't got no light. So we will go on ahead and get the lights turned on. Yeah.
Vaughn should put link for donation on Twitter account. Yes, I will. Let's do that right now. Let's go to the Cash App. On Helton's Cash App. Let's go put that in the
I forgot
YouTube
what it was.
Chat too as well. The YouTube chat. Put that up on the screen. Go to Twitter. Looks like we got a few people following us. Okay. We got someone named NAYSAYERS just following us. Okay. Uh, Keep following us, guys. Yep. Oh, Robbie's following us. We can fix that. We can go to block Robbie. He's blocked. Oh, that's what I'll do that to Todd too. So when we stream on Twitter, Todd can't follow us. I'll just wait for him to follow before I block him. All right, got everyone blocked. Yeah, Von's Twitter is blowing up. It's going to get big.
So I'll let you guys pick again. It's been a while since we've dipped our toes in the shanty waters. So if you want to get caught up on a little bit of shanty, let me know in the chat. We'll. I don't want to spend too long over there, but I know there's a few good live streams we missed. So if we want to highlight a couple, maybe we'll do that to round out the evening, folks.
Von's gonna be going crazy. My daddy's going crazy. My daddy's going crazy. I hate Eminem. I used to listen to Eminem back in the day when I was younger, and he put out Marshall Mathers LP and the Slim Shady EP. Remember those first two albums that got big? And he was the most hateful piece of garbage that you can ever imagine. Talking about how much he wants to kill certain groups of people that are protecting minorities all the time in every album, raping his mother, doing drugs. But now he's like this big liberal. I love them. But he's taken in the ass. I can't support people like that. Todd is a piece of garbage. John, interview me for the show. You want me to interview you? I'm not sure what I would want to. I'm not sure. No one would. You want to? Biblical Beast is saying. Biblical Beast says Todd is a piece of garbage. John, interview me on the show. Do you want to interview him or?
Not right now.
Yeah, not right now.
Not really. Have we switched over to Twitter yet, or we're still on YouTube?
You want to go to Twitter?
We still on YouTube?
Yeah, let's go to Twitter.
I thought Dan was coming in.
I thought Dan was coming in too. Yeah, I thought so too.
I'll have a blue Christmas without you. I'll be so blue just thinking about you. Decorations of red on a green Christmas tree won't be the same, dear, if you're not here with me. And when those blue heartaches start calling, that's when those blue field dreams start falling. You'll be doing all right with your Christmas of white, but I'll have a blue Christmas.
Yeah, they gave me laxatives too, but after a while they don't. I wouldn't worry about them so much. Stop doing this to people you don't agree with or you don't like on the internet, is you tear them down as a person. People don't deserve that, and you wouldn't like it if you were treated that way. It's a bunch of people gaining on one person. It's not a fair fight. Period. It's not a fair fight. Why are you an idiot? You're just being nice. Thank you, Julian. Because they aren't listening to their soul's God and live in alignment in their soul God. They've become so disconnected they can't remember what the innermost self sounds like, always distracting themselves with the noise of the superficial, and cannot stay still for long enough to hear their souls, in my opinion. I like that. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's like they're spiritually dead to the point where they can't any empathize for another person anymore, to the point where they can't empathize to realize that their behavior is bad and it's affecting the other person, and they can't see themselves how what they do affects the other person. It needs to stop. This constant need to be like contending with people. That's not love. It's certainly not good for humanity. Thank you, Julian. God gave us hearts to love, not hate. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's so disappointing knowing that people are so angry now. They're so angry at life that they take it out on people who haven't even done anything to them. Just because they think in their head something's not true or right or anything. What is Jason's Clout Fight Fund exactly? Jason's Clout Fight Fund? I'm talking about love here, and you're bringing up fighting. Please inform me. I shall use you as an example. Because for some reason, you have it in your head that I or Jason would sacrifice our morality for money. It's not how it works, bro. It's not how it works. Ugh. Sorry. But violence is not the answer to entertainment. If you want to see gladiator theatrics, maybe you should watch Gladiator or Spartacus, Blood and Sand, and watch something that's theatrical, and instead of putting my husband in a harmful position that he never agreed to. No, we're not in and on it. It's a scam. Negs is scamming you. Oh, that's awesome, Dixie's mom. Hate begets hate. This is a space of love and peace. Exactly. You should join the free groups on Facebook. I get stuff. Oh, that sounds good. I like that. That's what I'm wondering, Ferret. So strange you people are bringing up people who talk bad about Shani and Rev. I don't even watch them. I care not to. Why do you all even watch when you know they talk bad about the very couple you dedicating your time to right now? That's a good point. I do notice that stuff, by the way. There's not going to be any fights. Period. We want to be peacemakers, and Jason will tell you he's not going to sell his soul out for evil. You want to see the same story from different perspectives. You mean you want to see the same story from a perspective that's not even involved in the person's life, so all you're getting is bullshit. So you want to get bullshit? Good to know. I'm glad to know that about you. Busy. They are busy. Sorry. You're not going to talk to me like that. You're not welcome here. Well, maybe quiet. I don't respect you for that. I don't respect that decision. So you like listening to lies for entertainment when you try to be friendly to me. You know what? I'm going to take a break. That kind of hurt my feelings. I'll be back. I'll be back. If you can sit there, I'll just say this. If you can sit there and watch me be lied about, watch my husband be lied about, be fat shamed, be belittled, be dehumanized, be treated like utter garbage, and then call it entertainment, you're no friend of mine. Period. And I can easily make the decision of not wanting you to be my friend because of it. Because true friends, they don't go around sitting on the fence and waiting to see who's the most popular. True friends got their friends back. True friends are there for the other person. True friends are going to sit there and watch their friend be belittled. And true friends aren't going to call the belittling of the person that you've been friendly to entertainment. Because how is it entertainment? And how is it a different perspective by making fun of someone on a regular basis and harassing them and stalking them and mailing them things all the time and getting authorities involved in their life? If you really can support people like that, if you can sit there and honestly support people like that, I don't want you even near me. I don't even want you near me. I am about peace and love. But I also don't want someone in here who's being a phony. I don't want phonies around me. I've had enough of them. People pretending to be my friends just to stab me in the back. And it usually involves when you start hanging around these people, when you start listening to the manipulation that they like doing. So be entertained by them. Be entertained by them. Enjoy seeing someone who's been very kind to you be made fun of and abused and harassed and stalked for years by these individuals. So I don't want that. You're not worth my time. You're not worth my effort. After me knowing that. Because I don't see, like, the last thing I would do is, for instance, I'm friends with Stacy the Sparkling, okay? The last thing I would want to do is just sit there and watch videos of seeing people defame her character. And then straight up say, well, it's entertainment and seeing it's another perspective. It hurts. It hurts. It hurts. And I guarantee that person is someone that probably has trolled me for years. Probably trolled me for years. And pretending to be someone else because I've gone through it so many times. And if you can't understand my perspective and you want to make me into an enemy for this, I don't care. Because it's not loving. It's not kind. To find it entertaining to watch someone be defiled and defamed and treated like the scum of the earth. I can't do it. I can't do it. Of course you can ask a question. It's just like, no. Sorry. I'm going to lay my boundaries there. If you are going to call me being made fun of and treated like the scum of the earth and dehumanized and desexualized as a woman and sexually harassed as a woman, if you're actually going to support that and call that entertainment, you are no friend of mine. Period. Period. Dixie, I like how I do what I do, though. That's the thing. And that's understandable. You just want to be respected. Correct. Correct. It's about respect. If you watch that garbage, you don't respect me. And you certainly don't understand me. Period. If you can watch that garbage, I don't get how anyone can be entertained by bullying. Then again, I am an empath. Me too. That's true, Pagan. But a lot of creators lie about other creators so they can get attention. So all that research can be bullshit. No, I don't yell at people all the time. I'm not yelling now. It's called being assertive. And if you're taking me being assertive and setting boundaries at hatred, you have a problem with respecting other people's boundaries. I'm not the one with the problem. I'm protecting myself. And I have every right to protect myself from people who want to pretend to be friendly with me and then watch me being made fun of and treated like shit. Maybe it's that gymnastic. No, Bethany, you did nothing wrong. Set your boundaries, period. Exactly. Except sit there and make fun of me and watch people make fun of me. I get it. Thank you, Hella 850 Nervous, for the gift sub. To Roxy Peach. Oh, Shani, I can't stand when I raise my voice slightly and then get accused of being angry or wanting to fight. I know. It's called being passionate. Do you understand human emotions? Do you understand passion? Do you understand assertiveness? Italian passion. It's in my blood. That's true, Hella. Anytime a woman speaks above a whisper, she's yelling. Exactly. Your skin hurts tonight, Cookie Lady? Oh, bless you. That was me last night. I slept completely naked. I didn't want any clothes on me. Thank you, Softset. Later, Arnie. I feel you. My hand's been healing from cracking from the weather. Yeah. That dry skin in the winter, it sucks, doesn't it? Whenever I raise my voice, everyone tells me to lower it. Like, no, I'm finally gonna speak my mind. I know, right? I'm not just gonna sit there and just allow someone to disrespect me and then just play sitting on the fence and be okay with it. To call the dehumanizing of me entertainment. If that's your entertainment, to see a person dehumanized and then call it another perspective, off you go. I'm called an anti-bully bully for a reason.
I want you guys just to appreciate for a moment that that's not just a blanket she has pulled up around her to keep her cozy. That's actually her body. Did you just see that? That's her body, folks. That is not a blanket or a curtain. Yeah.
I don't like bullying. And I'm not going to support or condone those actions. If it's with me or anyone else, there's plenty of people that are assumed my enemy who I stuck up for. Because how they were treated was not moral. Girl, you're in a flare. Everything swells, including the bladder. That's why you're waking up so many times to pee the other night. The longer you suffer, the more symptoms you will develop. I didn't have the incontinence problem when I was first diagnosed. I do now. During a flare. Oh, man, it sucks, doesn't it? My cheeks are all, like, swollen and red, too. Did you know people have to give their phone number just to chat? Well, good. They give their phone number just to chat so they could say something incredibly rude and upsetting toward me. It's not another perspective. Exactly, Ferret. It's secretly being friends with your other friend's enemy, and that's breaking girl code 101. Exactly. Exactly. That's not okay. That's not okay. That is a person you call two-faced. I don't need that. I've had plenty of that in my life. Do you honestly think I gotta poop, I would have any interest in what you have to say and take it seriously when you're literally called, I think I gotta poop? If you want to be taken seriously, maybe not have a trolley screen name. I think I gotta poop. Okay. It's the internet, Shani. Did you have a personal relationship with said person? No, I didn't. But I was being friendly toward them. And to know that they think my harassment and stalking is entertainment, Well, I look at that person's personality and I'm like, well, that person is toxic. That's right. However, those type of things are earned, not given. That's correct. Respect is earned, not given. And you don't gain my respect by listening to people defaming me and bullying, knowing what kind of struggle I've gone through because of it. Period. Period. So you can continue to stick up for this person. It's not going to change my personal perspective. Sometimes words hurt. It's just the way she nonchalantly admitted she watches people who hurt Shani for entertainment. That's gotta sting. She has a right to be disappointed. Exactly. Exactly. Thank you. You don't respect me if you find it entertaining to see me made fun of and treated like shit. You don't respect me. I don't care, Coca. You know what? You just invented a way how to start an argument, and I'm not doing it anymore. How about that? I don't need to talk to you people. I don't need to be treated like that. I set my boundary. And those around me who can't respect that boundary, you're telling on yourself, really, what kind of person you are. Thank you, Ted. And, I just know who to avoid. It's pretty simple. Simple. It's pretty simple. You hope I can find one real friend that doesn't want to use you. I know, Manifest, right? Thank you, Ferret, for gifting a tier to Captain Ahab. Ahab, have you caught the whale yet? I hope I'm not the whale. There's another dehumanizing thing they like to call me. Yeah, anyone with a dissenting opinion. But it's not a dissenting opinion. There's a difference between a dissenting opinion and slander and harassment and stalking. That's not an opinion. That's people who actually are damaging lives. Genuine question, but I understand if you don't want to answer. Well, as far as I see, I haven't seen one reaction creator who actually has been fair and respectful to me and Jason. They're bored tonight. It's obvious. They're all coming in troves. So sad. Did Shannon call you out again? Oh. I'm getting quick at calling out your BS lately, ain't I, guys? Reaction channels, there it is. They don't want the truth, they want reactions. Bingo. They need a rage to cover. Why would you upset a woman who's sick and try to cause them to have stress on their life? Do I like peppermint bark? It's nice. I love it. Yeah, it's good. They're everywhere. They follow me everywhere. They're stalkers, hella. Because I bring in the numbers, Manifest. That's why. People love to hate me. Yeah, I've reported them several times. It's just YouTube doesn't do anything about it. They condone this type of behavior while saying in their terms of service they don't, but they do.
All right, so this was Shani. This was her a few days ago. This goes on and on for hours. And, of course, they've uploaded almost daily since. Let's check a little bit of each. I don't want to get too bogged down in this, but the darkness of being an influencer / celebrity. Okay.
Pretty good. I want to thank everyone for making my Christmas season smoke-filled. I very much appreciate the cigarettes. It's been stressful. I know I don't ask. Usually he's the one asking. And he won't approve of this, I guarantee, when I say it out of my mouth right now.
Whatever. It's whatever you do. It's your channel.
But Christmas Eve is coming up. And y'all know I'm broke ass bitch, okay? But usually on Christmas Eve, I have a tradition of getting a little buzzed, you know what I mean? So if you would like to provide to help me get some vino, that would be wonderful. And we could have a little vino stream. Good morning, Tayor. Good morning, Puffstish.
Yeah, we covered the pizza last week. It's pretty funny, too, for sure. But this may be our Christmas surprise, folks. This may be our Christmas surprise coming up.
Good morning, Dolphin.
That's for you.
Good morning, Chrissa. You're getting attacked for watching me. Oh, fuck them. Oh, fuck them.
Attacked for watching.
Yes. Dolphin Giddy said, shame on you for making Rev put up a video complaining about donation food.
Whatever. I did it. Because I heard. You were right.
Hi, sweetheart. Love you.
You were correct.
So, okay, let me get into what I was going to say, you know. I woke up this morning, and usually one of the first things I do, it's always automatically go to the bathroom when you wake up in the morning because we're fucking old. Okay.
Just put this in your mind. Right now, Shani is literally a pile. Now, I'll leave that up to you. I'm not going to say what a pile of what. But anything you imagine, a pile of leaves. Right? Right now, Shani is a pile. She is just... That's what she is.
That's usually the first thing. It's usually I have to go pee and Jason has to take a shit at the same time. But this morning when we woke up, it was around 6:30. Oh, the sky was beautiful. To me, the sky was the color of a peach Bellini. You ever had a peach Bellini? That's the color the sky was. And it reminded me of peach Bellinis, and I was like, oh, I love that stuff. Anyway, I know, Coctopus. These people are always jalapeno business.
Yeah, it's true.
Hello, Pioneer. It's okay, Chris. Fuck these people. Do what you enjoy. You owe these people nothing, and you certainly don't. You don't owe whoever watches you, or you don't. You don't. These people don't deserve an explanation on why you do the things that make you happy the way you do. Maybe she watches me because legitly we're cool with each other. I can be cool with anyone as long as they're not assholes. Change your fucking behavior and maybe we could get along. You know? You treat people kindly and respectfully, you know, you will get respect. Now, I know you guys like to say respect is earned and all, but you never earned your respect from me. So yeah, respect is earned. But then again, I don't believe that's necessarily true, is respect is earned. I think initially, respect should be given to people, but respect can be lost. And I think that's a better way how to look at respect, is respect should be given to all initially, but respect can be lost. It's your responsibility to keep respect within the relationship of whoever you're communicating with. It's your responsibility to keep respect. And if you're going to be disrespectful, don't be surprised someone's going to show you the boot to the door. I've been so disrespected over the years that I don't need to be disrespected anymore. And I don't want people to come into my circle and disrespect me and think it's okay. And for them to gaslight me and turn it around on me and say that I'm the problem. No. I was acting respectfully for anyone before you came in here and acted like a dick. Let's just remember that. I cover my health to 11K people, and I watch you because I like you. Our health made us connect. Yeah, exactly, Chrissa. That's how it does work, I thought. Yeah, exactly. Isn't respect a right you lose and gain more of? Yeah, I would think so, Dixie. I've just done a lot of human rights stuff. That's awesome. You know? So the real problem is not me, because I usually respect the people that are respectful around me. But if you're going to be disrespectful for me, well, you're going to hear something. You can't go around acting like a doink to people and expect them to be okay with you over being a doink. That's how I feel, Ted. My motto is treat everyone nicely until they give me a reason not to be. Exactly. That's how I feel. Just don't talk to them anymore. Problem solved. Yeah, that's exactly what I usually do to people when I lose respect is I just don't talk to them. I ignore them and it's just like done. It keeps the peace. I helped lobby for bills for anti-bullying in high school, Dignity for All Students Act. I like that. Am I okay? Okay, let me just start with what I started with today. Just to make people like this really isn't about me to be honest. This is about the whole celebrity social influence thing that influencers and celebrities have to deal with on a daily basis. That's what this video really is about. Because I woke up this morning and I was looking at my Instagram and I noticed something. I was like, I saw Britney Spears. Like, if people don't really know, I've been in the Free Britney movement from the very beginning. I was always against the conservatorship. I always thought it was legalized slavery. And I saw this woman, and even before that, I saw this woman bullied and treated like shit. And I noticed that Britney Spears' comments are off on her Instagram. And she's been posting really weird things lately that is raising a lot of red flags and a lot of concern with people who have been in the Free Britney movement. We're seeing it. So the next thing I'm like, oh my God, this is really shocking, right? So I'm like, I know Trisha said something. Trisha Paytas had to say something about this because if I'm worrying about Britney Spears right now, I'm concerned about her, even though I don't air it to the public very often because, you know, I believe Britney should have her privacy, but at the same time, she's raising a lot of concerns because her Instagram is very much beginning to look like when she was under the conservatorship. And I'm worried about her. And Trisha, like I thought, she made a video on it and she's concerned about her too. But Trisha was also talking about like speculation and, you know, how that can be. And, you know, she told about this one time she was struggling and everyone was speculating around it, but it wasn't what people were speculating. And she was talking about how frustrating that is when you're going through something. People usually see it, especially when your life is as public as me and Trisha.
Oh, shut up. Oh, listen, she's comparing. Oh, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Anyways, let's move ahead. I had an epiphany. Let's watch a little bit of that. And then, of course, mozzarella sticks and mac and cheese that I guaranteed she didn't make. At least they're changing clothes, folks. At least she is. God, it's like a waterbed. It's like watching a fucking deflating waterbed. God, there's like 85 pounds of titty there. Not in a good way. Like, not in a good way. Folks, those are titties. Covering up her stomach, which is covering up her gunt.
Yeah, I realized there was like no sound, bros. What's up? So, like, I had an epiphany, you know, and it's a very good epiphany, you know, because I get a lot of fucking hate. A lot. And I feel like I'm always in like this defense mode, but at the same time I censor myself from saying what I truly want to say. And I've been doing this for a long time, and I realize it's been G-Man telling me not to mention someone's name about a year ago. And I think that's when the plan started, because he wasn't monitoring drag, he was monitoring us for drag. See, for like a whole year or more now, I have not said Dragnot's name, nor have I really mentioned him or talked about him. Because he is my number one stalker. He is the number one reason why I have problems in my life. He's a piece of shit. He thinks everything he's doing is for the lulz. But he's manipulating my life so bad. And I know he does it to other people by threatening them and telling people, oh, you can't listen to her, and contacting people that know me. But at the same time, he does it in such a subtle way that many people don't notice it who view him. And I don't view him. I used to view him. You know, his number one goal, though, I will say, is he wants you to bow down to him. And that's why he's doing what he's doing for me, that he's been doing to me for years, is I've never bowed down to him. Nor will I. It's a Shanny Epiphany. Oh my God, Ferret! We have to coin that term, Shanny Epiphany. You beautiful, sexy woman.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say what I want to fucking say and not give a fuck. If I'm angry, I'm angry. If I'm passionate about something, I'm fucking passionate about something. I've been so limiting myself in speech because of this stupid fucking guy. Because of all the fucking harassment that he's thrown at me by bringing other people in to do his bidding. Because he threatens them too. He threatens them too. And no, that's not all he's doing by playing your videos. You don't understand. This dude has his own Discord server. He has one where the people he wants to see, and then he has the one that's done in secret. The one where all this stuff is planned out. Because if you notice, he always says there's a story arc regarding my life, but it's just my life. There's no arcs to my life.
He acts like it's like reality TV or it's like a show. And he's been doing this for a very long time. And I'm not the only one who's witness to this. This man is too. And you're going to have a bunch of people come to you and deny this, but they all work for him because they've been all doing the same thing for years. For years. And it's because he used to harass me on another show called Talkin' Shit Tuesday. I got that channel taken down, thank God. Where they would take Christians and harass the hell out of them and get into their personal life and expose their personal life. Just to get attention. And then they realized they could start making money off this. So people have branched off throughout the years making money off the harassment of me. And you can't say it's not harassment. They call me names. They make fun of me. They dehumanize me. This man goes to every single person that is on my comments and contacts them. How is that not stalking? No, that is not true, JTPM. He doesn't only expose everything I put there out on the internet because he actually hired someone to break into my house, ransack it, and tape it for everyone to see. Don't lie. Don't lie about him. Don't lie. Thank you, Julian Childs. He watches your chat to find new people to recruit them. He messaged me asking to help troll you, and I refused. Yeah, the guy with the fake white coat. Yes, him. Did I say record my house? I didn't say my house was open to go in. I said my garage. There's a difference between going into someone's garage and going into someone's house and recording it. After ransacking it. And you know it's fucking ransacked. Because I was taping 2 days before and my house was clean.
That's right.
Yes, I am. He's done horrible things to me. And he does things under disguises. He emails you threats. He gets in contact with anything he knows personally about you. He is a horrible person, and I've been silent about him because I was told to by G-Man, and I realized, why the fuck am I being silent with this guy and not saying his name and exposing the fuck out of him? Yes, he does have a wife. I'll say that. He does have a wife, but he's so obsessed with me that their marriage had to go open so she could fuck other men because he's not pleasing her. So, whatever. I have asked this man several times to leave me alone. I have asked this man several times to stop stalking me, to stop using my videos. Yeah, she also sleeps with other women because he don't fucking go down on her because he's not a real fucking man. Period. He wants to go and fucking talk shit about me every fucking day. I think for the Christmas spirit, I'm at least given one video where I talk shit about you. Mr. I'm the man. I heard you lost your job. I prophesied that a while ago. Oh, it happened. Do you not see God yet? Or does God need to go further on your stupid ass, Alfred? 'Cause he will. He will. Oh, the Lord Almighty will tear your kingdom down. Trust me. And this is just the beginning of it. And we're going to see your kingdom crash to the ground because you could never, ever, ever, ever get to me. You act like me not wanting to talk to you is you getting to me and I'm afraid of you. No, it's because you are the most irritating, annoying, stupid motherfuckers I have ever seen in my entire life. Whatever made you think a woman like me would want to talk to someone like you? Seriously, dude. Look at you. You have no respect for yourself. You're going around with no shirt off all the time. Acting like you're better than everyone else. You ain't better than anyone. You broke. You're a joke. You're never gonna be big on YouTube because all you do is talk about me. And all you're doing is bringing people to me. You have encouraged people to bullying. You have encouraged people to harassment. You have encouraged people to do awful things to me, to hate me. You have slandered me. You contacted every goddamn family member I have. Every family member I have, you contacted. And you broke my fucking heart because of it. You think I like you? How you fucking crazily inserted yourself in my fucking life when I don't even fucking know you or would never want to know you because someone like you don't even deserve to be free. You need to be in fucking jail for everything you fucking do to people. And I know I'm not the only one you do this to. I'm not the only one you do this to. How you encourage people to keep hurting others. Nah. What's my epiphany? I encourage people to start loving. I encourage people to start loving and not hating and not bullying. And you trying to make me look like I'm Lucifer when all I'm doing is telling people to love them, to love others, to be good, to be kind. Was that my pills?
I don't know. Probably male head.
Oh.
Probably.
This is another thing that stupid motherfucker has done. Who the fuck has this fucking time? Who the fuck has this motherfucking time to do this shit? Look at this shit. Every damn day. Every damn day. Look at what this stupid motherfucking does. He signs me up
Jesus Christ.
To all these freaking tourist things. Every day I get a package like this full of tourism shit. Every fucking day. And he doesn't even use my name. He doesn't even use my name, but instead he uses my maiden name.
Folks, I'm just putting it out there. I might need that address to send this award to. I'm just saying.
And Shanny, Rev Shanny and stuff.
He is so stalkerish. I have never seen something in my entire life. And look at these stupid motherfuckers thinking this shit is funny. This isn't fucking funny.
It's funny.
It's called mail fraud.
Yeah, that's true.
And it's illegal, highly illegal. And you stupid motherfuckers are gonna get caught. Cause I'm speaking now. I'm speaking now. That is the most childish wave stalking I have ever seen. Yeah, I know, right? Oh, it's mail fraud when they sign up in my fucking name. It's mail fraud. Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, it is.
You think it's not mail fraud when it's signed up in my fucking name? I'm just wondering, really. Look it, you can tell who the frauds are for those who defend in this type of actions. You see this? I know. He says he wants the best for me, then torments me in every way. Exactly. Exactly. I have blocked him on everything I could possibly block him on. He doesn't get the hint. If I find out I'm talking to him, I block him. I want nothing to do with this stupid motherfucker, and I want him to leave me alone. Seriously, leave me the fuck alone. Because I'm gonna talk now. I'm not gonna be silent anymore. I don't have your minion G-Man controlling me anymore. I am gonna be myself. Mad, angry, crazy. If I want to be angry, fine. I know I'm irritable. Do you know why I'm irritable? Is because I've gone a little 48 hours without my Cymbalta. And if you look at the side effects that happen for withdrawals of Cymbalta, it's fucking irritation. It's irritability. So if you're disturbed by my irritability because I'm fucking withdrawing, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna be me. I'm gonna be me. 'Cause I am a kind person. But there is a limit to a kind person. Okay? There is a limit. Okay? When you fuck with a kind person, beware, 'cause they hold back their temper on purpose. And I ain't gonna hold back anymore. How about that, motherfucker? You send your little stupid minions in here all the fucking time to harass my fucking ass every goddamn day. And I'm just, oh, you're an asshole. You're an asshole. I'm sick of calling people assholes, asshole. I really am. I got better things to do with my time, with my energy, with my life, than to deal with you and your stupid fucking assholes fucking harassing me day and day out for fucking years. Like, what is your obsession with me anyway? Have you ever thought maybe you'd get better attention from me if you were actually kind to me? Okay? 'Cause listen, motherfucker, I meet you with the same energy you give to me. Okay? I'm a hyper empath. So if you're coming to me with some fucked up shit, I'm gonna come to you with some fucked up shit. Don't start none, won't be none. You know what I mean, stupid motherfucker? You probably don't fucking know. You've been fucking spoon-fed your whole life by your fucking mommy who looks like the drag queen version of you. Ugh. My God. You put Bob Ross in drag and that's your mama, drag. That's your mama. Get it out, girl. I need to get this out. I've been holding this back for 3 fucking years. 3 years. And I don't know how long I'm gonna live in this life. Man, if I die and I didn't get to tell you off, I would regret that shit. I would regret that shit.
Well, you'd be dead.
And you know what? I don't even have to call you the N-word. I don't. I can use my other words in my vocabulary. I can. Because I know that's why you're truly wanting to do this. So there could be this big giant scandal. I pissed Shani off so much that she told me a derogatory term.
Yeah, congratulations, Shani. You can you put sentences together without being racist. That's quite an accomplishment. I know it's hard for you.
And that's what you've been doing for years, is pissing me off, and then I fucking say, fuck you, asshole, and then I'm the bad guy. 'Cause I didn't say exactly what the fuck you did. Oh, fuck his mother. She created that demonic piece of shit, and she doesn't tell him, as a Christian woman, to stop his fucking bullshit with me. And she's also talked shit about me, and I don't even know that woman, and she's supposed to be my sister in Christ. Fuck that woman! Fuck that woman! Fuck that woman! You coming at me with some attitude and I absolutely did shit to you, bitch! I did absolutely shit to you, bitch! And you think it's okay as a Christian woman, a pastor's wife, to make fun of people? You're no different than those trumping son of a bitches that killed your brothers and sisters, bitch! Come to me with such animosity like that. Who the fuck do you think you are? Lady? 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 Huh? 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 Coming around with big stupid red lips and a fucking stupid clown wig. I think Bozo is better looking than your ass, bitch. Ugh. Ugh. I can say whatever I want, and I can stick up for myself if I want to. 'Cause those couple of years I've not said your stupid ass name, You've done the worst things you could possibly ever do in my entire life to me. And I have done absolutely goddamn shit to you other than say a few choice words because you have always been a fucking asshole to me.
What has he done? What, am I missing something? Did he actually do something? Like, I don't believe that, but I mean, he's just, I don't think he's even really talked about them a whole lot till lately, just like reviewing their fucking shenanigans like anybody else. Like, anyways.
And I will meet you with your own stupid ass energy. You can't even grow the fuck up, be a man, keep a job, and keep your wife satisfied in the bedroom. You can't even do that. You too focused on children shit. You act like you're a great mind, but I don't see you talking about ideas. Weak people talk about other fucking people, dude. Great minds talk about ideas, thoughts, concepts. Things that actually have value. Going by someone's word, line by line by line, and then trying to evaluate everything they say is easy, bitch. That's easy. That's not challenging at all. It's some lazy, no good type of fucking woman ass shit. So, well, actually, little girl ass shit. It's what teenage girls like to do when they're at the cafeteria. So enjoy being a teenage ass girl. Because that's all you'll ever accomplish in your life. Because your life is about to crumble. Crumble down at the seams in the name of Jesus Christ. I got praying brothers and sisters. Okay? I got praying brothers and sisters. Who do you got? You got yourself. I got a legion of angels, actually legions of angels protecting me. What do you got? I just got myself. I can't keep a job. I'm just gonna do this lazy content where I can't be creative at all. I'm just gonna put some random comment. She's fat. She's stupid. That's not true. Meh, meh, meh. And then I'm gonna try to be a professional at a job, and then online I'm gonna go and be like, oh, I'm drinking my ass off and being with strippers. Woo! And then I'm gonna mock Shani because she takes Delta 8 for pain meds and say that she's a drug addict. While I'm drinking every goddamn night to strippers and pretending that I'm satisfied while my wife is licking out the crotch of another woman. Boy, am I happy. You are the most insecure, stupid motherfucker ever. Ever. Woo! Ever. So insecure. So insecure. I bet you're so angry right now because you're so insecure. I'm not insecure though. I know who I am. I know who I am. I like who I am. And gosh darn it, people like me. How about that? Woo! I finally got that off my chest. That felt better. That feels so much better. Jason, you should try this shit out. Mm-hmm. It feels so good. Yeah. Oh! Woo! Praise Jesus! Praise Jesus. Get that fucking filthy dirt off my soul! Woo! Praise Jesus. Woo! No, it's not Christian behavior. It's the spirit of Elijah behavior. I'm sorry. You can't understand my spirit. Most people don't. That's why I've been exiled. Oh, unleash the beast you've held in for 3 years. I hope you feel good better. Oh, I do. Oh. Tell me therapy when you get back to the chat. I feel so much better. Oh, I've been bullied so bad by that guy, and I've held my tongue so bad for him, and I'm not doing it anymore. His game is gonna be caught. Oh, look at this threat.
Shanny,
Shanny,
sorry, I gotta interrupt here, folks. I gotta interrupt here. Shanny, who are you fooling pouring that Pepsi into a glass? You keep it beside you, not in the fridge, so you're not worried about it like going warm. You're not sharing it with anybody. And, you know, if it was a question of hygiene, I mean, putting that aside, everything else aside, that I don't think hygiene is a priority here. But even if it was a hygiene thing, like, well, I don't want to be drinking out of it because bacteria, blah, blah, that's fine. But we know it ain't going to last. That Pepsi is not going to last to the end of the day. When it's dark behind you, you'll be cracking another Pepsi. So who the fuck are we fooling with a cup? Anyways, this is, I mean, maybe there's more to be had there. That was pretty good. There's actually moments I was kind of laughing there. I think this might be a keeper, folk. I'm gonna keep that one. But I think life got a lot better for her when they got mozzarella sticks. So let's check in on that. Folks.
Is it blah? So, okay. I got some mozzarella sticks and some Kraft macaroni and cheese, and we're going to be eating that while we're educating ourselves on what's going on with Trump. So we're going to be listening to some of the news. So, enjoy while we're listening to the news.
Really? Ugh.
You're watching The Legal Breakdown. So, Glenn, one of the cliffhangers from the final January 6th committee hearing was that a witness was counseled to lie. CNN just reported that Trump's White House ethics lawyer, because, of course, counseled Cassidy Hutchinson to mislead the committee. Why is this especially important?
You know, this is a really big deal. People may just say, well, you know, it's another charge that they're throwing on the pile. But let me tell you.
Now, I could subject you guys to Christmas torture and just turn the volume off and watch Shanny mukbang. But I want to ask a serious question here, folks. What had more hang to it? That fucking mozzarella or her fucking underarms? Should we go back to that? Let's go back a little bit.
You know, this is a really big...
You're watching The Legal Breakdown. So, Glenn, one of the cliffhangers from the final January 6th committee hearing was that a witness was counseled to lie. CNN just reported that Trump's...
All right, so we got... What do we got a measurement on? Well, we'll give her to there of actual arm. I don't know if you can see my cursor. Probably not. I got it hidden. Well, you give it a little bit for a real arm. Now measure that to the fucking length of mozzarella. Who's the guy? I think the arm's got it. God, is it actually starting to turn color under there from circulation? There's just not enough. It's just not enough pumping through that. Oh my God, folks.
White House ethics lawyer, because of course, counseled Cassidy Hutchinson to mislead the committee. Why is this especially important?
You know, this is a really big deal. People may just say, well, you know, it's another charge that they're throwing on the pile. But let me tell you, witness tampering is treated differently in the criminal justice system. It's viewed very differently by prosecutors. You know, courts, decade after decade, all say the same thing about witness tampering, which is a form of obstruction of justice. They say witness tampering strikes right at the heart.
So she was intimidated to lie to the panel,
apparently,
by a Trump lawyer. That lawyer should lose his license.
Yep.
Period.
More than that.
Yeah, he should be fined. He should be thrown in jail.
Yeah.
For obstruction of justice. And wouldn't that be getting him for perjury? In a way?
Well, he wasn't testifying, so no, but he encouraged an individual to perjure themselves.
Mm-hmm. So what can you get out of that?
I have no idea. You're going to lose your law license.
Oh, most definitely. I can't believe so many people sacrifice so much for Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Like Giuliani, for instance, is the biggest fall in my opinion.
Absolutely.
Because he was like one of the greatest mayors in New York.
Mm-hmm.
Like he was amazing now during 9/11.
Yes. He got us through.
Mm-hmm.
He's America's mayor.
Mm-hmm.
It's shocking. It's very horrible.
It really is. Mm. Oh, I should do the I Love Cheese song. I love cheese, da-dum. I love cheese, da-dum. I love cheese, da-dum. Yes, I do. Mm.
Kraft Mac.
Oh, I'm gonna suffer for it, but whatever.
You love it, though. You do love Kraft Mac. You love it.
I know, I'm such a kid.
There's really nothing added there. I used 2% milk instead of water, which is much better.
Yeah.
But other than that, that's straight up Kraft Mac. That's it. 2% milk for the moisture, though. Makes it much better.
All right, let's see how worse this gets.
Part of the integrity of the criminal justice system. I mean, think about it. A citizen who gets involved as a witness and
Come on. Don't fuck up on me.
is asked to do his or her civic duty. The thanks they get for it is they get tampered with, they get threatened, they get counseled to lie to protect the perpetrator. You know, witness tampering in some ways is a crime in a league of its own. And there are 3 really important benefits to prosecutors when we learn that a witness has been tampered with. The first is that it is a separate independent crime. So the J6 committee referred Donald Trump for prosecution to the Department of Justice for 4 crimes. The insurrection, check. Conspiracy to commit offenses against or defraud the United States, check. And obstructing an official proceeding, the certification of Joe Biden's win, check. But then there was this sleeper referral that I don't think there was any advanced reporting that the J6 committee would also be making a criminal referral for witness tampering. More precisely, the crime that they told the Department of Justice they had enough evidence to refer Donald Trump for prosecution on was conspiracy to make a false statement. Basically,
pile on the witness tampering. Holy crap.
Really bad.
I hope they don't give that son of a bitch a slap on the face, but actually
Your eyes beholding this site, folks. It's Egbert Easter
make
egg.
him a fucking example.
Yeah,
they really need to make him an example so this never happens in this country again.
I agree.
Like, in case anyone didn't know, Trump lied about being audited with his taxes for years, which started MAGA to rage and get as violent and get as boisterous as they were. It was that lie, that first lie of, oh, I've always been audited. So people really believed that our government was really attacking us and against us. When really it's all built on a fucking lie.
It's that way.
All the fighting, all people losing family members, all of it started with that fucking lie. And I want to applaud Congress. It was a bipartisan, which means both Republican and Democrat. I want to applaud Congress for doing and releasing the tax returns to reveal to the people that this all started with a lie. His base, Trump's base, pretty much has decimated now. Like, no one believes him anymore after that, because it was the beginning of the lie they're starting with. And this is just the beginning. This isn't the end. We're going to be hearing more and more and more and more and more stuff that comes out about Trump as the days go along.
Maybe.
And I find this so interesting because this is history. You know, granted, you could talk about me all day long, blah, 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 give me all the attention, but you should be focused on what's going on in the world right now. It's fucking interesting. Way more interesting than me sitting on my fucking couch eating mac and fucking cheese.
Mac and cheese situation.
Hi, Nicola.
French vanilla.
I know. It is what it is.
Mac and cheese.
So, like, if people aren't getting educated, I'll educate them. I'll educate my trolls. What's going on in this world?
A conspiracy to urge a witness to lie. We have since learned from the CNN reporting that the person who Donald conspired with, at least one of them, was his White House ethics counsel. I mean, irony, anybody?
His ethics person he's conspired with. Oh my
He's
God.
conspiring with the ethics council.
This is amazing stuff.
This is going to look so amazing in the history books.
Yeah. He is
Holy crap.
He is the weirdest guy I think that's ever held the office. He's the and the one guy was well, no, I can't say that. Never mind.
Oh.
We've had weird presidents before.
Yeah.
I'll just say that.
Did I support Trump? I was liking what he was doing.
Yeah, for a little bit.
For a little bit. But support? Vote for?
No.
Absolutely fucking not. I don't like that man's character at all. He's a bad man. He's a bad man.
Yeah. Just downloaded a game.
Hey!
Real cool.
I don't give a fuck about the fucking game. Let's just wait till the ad. I really need to get premium.
Yeah, that'd be good.
He's deplorable. The deplorables.
What a horrible man.
They took that name, though. They took that name, the deplorables, and they really expressed it very well. I'm feeling better? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm already feeling, like, balanced. Or balancing.
Thank God.
I know, and it's kind of weird. It's like the electricity, when it starts getting in your system, it just, you feel it goes like, it starts dissipating.
Back into your body. That's
Yeah.
insane, dude. What is that? Okay, that sounds insane, okay? It's like it's pulling your soul out of your body when you don't have the med. No!
It feels like that.
Soul killer. Brain zaps.
That's insane, though. Thanks, Pharmakia.
Right?
You make my pain more manageable.
The reason
why I'm having fucking problems. Can you fucking go? I'm sorry I muted you.
Different. It's different in quality than the other crimes, is because, as I say, it's a separate crime, so it carries with it a separate potential prison term. But it also informs the evidence of every other crime. What do I mean by that? Well, if a witness's truthful testimony will not incriminate you, then there is no need to tamper with that witness. But if the witness's testimony is damaging to you, is incriminating to you, that's when you tamper with the witness and you try to get the witness to lie to assist the perpetrator. So witness tampering has the benefit of providing consciousness of guilt evidence for every other crime that will ultimately be charged against Donald Trump. So it's kind of a twofer crime. And then the third reason it's so important is because they didn't just say that Donald Trump tampered with a witness. They didn't just say that Stefan Passantino tampered with a witness. They said Donald Trump was involved in a conspiracy to make false statements to Congress. What does that mean? Well, that means two or more people.
They heard him planning about it.
Yeah. To have other people lie.
Oh my God, what an idiot.
So bad.
You always get caught. No matter what, you're gonna get caught. God will always bring your darkness to light.
That's right.
So it's just best not to do anything bad, so you don't have to force God to bring your stupid bullshit to light. And it's called being a mature adult. Just live your life and focus on yourself. And stop trying to take advantage of people and scamming them. You know? It's not that hard. I mean, Trump is so ungrateful about his life. He has a beautiful wife. He's got kids that will go to jail for him. Even though I don't see why they have to be like that. Like, expose him. He's evil. But anyway. Well, it looks like he's not a billionaire, but, you know, he's living good still. But, like, it's just bad. It's just bad. The man is completely lawless and has no fucking morality. Yeah, I feel the meds starting to kick in. I do feel a lot better. I'm not like, feel like I'm being fried.
And your soul is being ripped from your body.
I know, right?
That's insane.
Here you go, babe.
Okay.
Can you be my producer?
Yeah. That's a boy.
Your
Thank you.
turn.
There's two
Your
over
turn,
there.
Rev.
I want them, yeah.
Okay.
You can finish it off. There you go, Rev.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
I feel better. Back to Trump.
Had to agree to commit the crime of witness tampering.
Why would... Hey. YouTube. Stop being a doink. Here, I'll do it like this. Just give me it. I want the sound clip.
And that
Thank
gives
you.
the prosecution a huge opportunity.
Oh well, no one cares anyways, Shani. Anyways, each of these little episodes go on like 3.5+ hours. So, folks, if you want to check it out, You can check it out there. Maybe we'll do a Shanny catch up. That last one had a pretty good meltdown, though. I'm glad we checked in on that. Maybe there's more later. I don't know. But I want to thank everybody, each and every one of you, for joining me on this very special, very, very special Von Helton Christmas. And if I don't see you guys over the weekend, I hope that you all have a good one. Whatever your holiday is. I don't want to holiday assume anybody's whatever. You get what I'm saying. Anyways, the point is, folks, have a happy holiday, and if anything does happen, we'll keep you posted. I see that Von Helton has John and Von have a early morning Christmas stream planned, Christmas morning, so that might be Lulsley. It's still, listen, the wild card is out there, folks. We don't know. It's still anybody's game. It is close this year. I've got to say it's neck and neck, but who's going to get it? Let's move this out of the way. There it is in all its glory, folks. This year's, that is a beaut. That is a beauty. Who's going to get it? 2-time champion? I don't know. We'll have to see how the next week plays out, folks. We'll keep you posted, like I said. Yeah, I think that's about it. Next week, of course, we have the year in review, the countdown, when we do actually announce the official winner of this beauty right here, the Golden Lulz Cow 2022, folks. It is a very special time of year, so you want to catch that. And, like I said, I'll try to get a stream or two in. No promises. But we'll try to get something in next week, and maybe an open panel where you get your voice on the Golden Lulz Cow. Wouldn't that be neat? But until next year, folks, well, we'll see you before then, but you know what I'm saying. Have a good night. May Kris Kringle find his way down your chimney, and all that good stuff. Now get out.